then I look wild. You know what I'm saying? Joe, perfect timing. Two things. I'm angry because I was trying to raid out. Two, you came at the perfect time. This is post-crash.
Hello and welcome. I'm here to chill out. How you guys doing? Tamer, how you doing? Chat, how you doing? We are going to. So, hopefully you enjoyed the little intro. Hello, hello. Sorry, my face looks like shit. It's on this side, but the camera's fucked up. Yeah, I got like marks all over me. Ugh. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? I might have to shave the little patch, but I think for now I'm gonna keep it. I just had to shave. My beard was like really just ugh. It was making me annoyed. It was too long. I might have to just keep my face shaved for the next few weeks, maybe like a month or two. But how you doing? How you doing? We're gonna watch some High Guard stuff. So we're gonna watch the High Guard showcase. I said I was gonna do it last night. I didn't do it. We're gonna watch it. It's a good opportunity. I have faith in this game. I had some Indian curry for dinner. Ooh, I had some halal food, so I'm chilling. I have been chilling on some halal food. So it was just literally spinach, lettuce, and just meat, and just halal, and it was good. It was good as hell. It was really, really nice. Sorry, give me a second. Oh, someone made some garlic bread ass hot dogs, and that looked really good for me. Okay. So we're going to lock in with some High Guard. I wanted to watch a little bit of that because I didn't get to watch the showcase last night after the stream, but I'm going to watch the showcase now. I'm kind of curious, I'm kind of curious to see what's the official plan for High Guard now that we are rolling into this game. I don't know if I'll play it today, but definitely playing Deadlock today, no doubt. But I felt like I had to really commit to understanding the full logic of this game. Damn, now I haven't had curry, like Indian curry, and I kind of feel like you mentioning it maybe makes you really want it. Oh, my face is super shiny too. That's the lotion. Did I moisturize correctly? I'm like, sorry, I didn't look at myself in the camera beforehand. I feel like I look red. Oh no, I am a little red. I moisturized, but my face is it's like all fucked up here. Yeah. I always get really bad bumps too. Under hair. I gotta talk to my friend about fixing that. She's a cosmetologist, so she knows how to fix that. Anyway, despite me looking messy, we're gonna watch some High Guard showcase. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start it off immediately. No pretense. Haha. Oh wait, my camera. Haha. There we go. All right. So I believe this is the official High Guard launch showcase. It came out the day that the game released, so it came out yesterday. No, 2 days ago. The 26th. So this is going to be an in-depth look about everything, their year one plan, all the behind the scenes, and like all the really important stuff. So
get ready in there. We're coming in. Let's race. Detonate balloon. Reinforcing a wall.
Let's get this job done.
Right out. Get on, little doggy. Big dog horse. Big dog and a horse. Big dog and a horse. Horse dog. Big dog, horse dog.
Sounds like you need some upgrades. Enjoy.
Storm brewing. Shield breaker forming.
I have the shield breaker. Throwing fire.
This is the fun part.
Oh, they're showing like this is like full game. Yeah.
Calling in the siege tower.
This is clearly very different than how the way that the game is played like is so much different than how it looks when they're showing it off right now.
Hiding in plain sight.
Ride, die, and fight. Or ride, die, and raid was probably mine.
Everyone with me. Let's go.
This was gonna happen often. You're gonna end up getting fucked up a lot.
Let's show them who we are.
Hey, I'm Chad Grenier, game director and studio head of Wildlight Entertainment.
And I'm Jason McCord, design and creative director.
Cool.
Today we're here in our office to walk you through every aspect of our new game, Highguard. 4 years ago, the two of us, along with 60 other veteran developers that have worked together for over a decade, all made
So
the leap
60.
from large publishers to form our own fully independent game studio. From the start, our mission was to be a design-led studio.
Well, I just realized this is less than 100 people. That's actually kind of insane.
Where gameplay always comes first.
And in those early months, we spent a lot of time playing games that inspired us. We played battle royales, survival games, extraction shooters, and many others. In particular, as we were playing survival shooters, one aspect of that genre that really caught our attention was base raiding. Could we take the thrill of raiding another team's well-fortified base and isolate that into a competitive experience that we could play over and over again? But this isn't a survival game. It's not a base building game. It's what we call a PvP raid shooter. We wanted to utilize
okay.
our experience
That's a
making
new kind of
well-crafted first-person
mantra.
shooter maps to design bases that were always fun to attack and defend. And most importantly, we wanted to ensure that we were making a shooter. We love making shooters. So now we're
they
excited
worked
to
at
show you
Apex, so yeah.
exactly what a PvP raid shooter is and what makes Highguard special.
Here we go again, gang.
Summoning great assistance! Moving in for the attack. Follow me. Got a generator here.
Perfect. I'll take
This man is so big. He's so big. Kai is so big.
Woo! We're gonna burn this place to the ground.
Okay.
At its core, Highguard is a new mode between two teams of 3 wardens each. To start, each team chooses a unique base to defend. This is your main stronghold, while you ride out to fight in the open territory to secure the shield breaker. The ultimate goal of the match is to use the shield breaker to successfully raid and destroy the enemy team's base before they can destroy yours. Each warden is built specifically for Highguard's PvP raid mode. They combine tactical skill with powerful magic.
Oh no, I don't want to see
You'll have your
Una.
choice of
Don't show
characters
me
with
Una.
unique abilities
I'm already
designed
hurt.
around destruction, infiltration,
I'm hurt by Una.
Hiding in plain sight.
and resource acquisition.
Some Vesper to mine here.
The magical abilities of our wardens supplement combat,
I swap forms, my friends.
but we're still a gun game at our core. You've got
You
your
do
team of
that?
wardens, now it's time to choose your base. Prior to venturing into Highguard, you'll be randomly presented with 4 options for your home base. Your team will vote on which one feels like the best fit for you. The enemy team gets the same 4 choices. Each base is the size of a classic small team deathmatch map.
Huh?
They all have different layouts and visual styles, but most importantly, distinct attack and defensive strengths and weaknesses that depend on your playstyle.
Wait, I didn't notice.
Once you've selected your warden and your
I'll
base,
I'll say after I watch this part.
you
I'll say
have
what I
1
think.
minute to plan your defenses and pick your starting loadout. Every warden can use any weapon. Select your primary, secondary, and your raid tool. You can change your loadout at the beginning of every match. Each player also starts with 5 wall reinforcements, which they can use to armor up different areas of their base. Once the defensive phase is up, your base unlocks, and your team mounts up and rides out.
Time to ride!
Teams are fighting for control.
Oh,
of the
this is
shield
the
breaker,
same video that we
which is
watched
the
in
key to
game.
starting a raid
So
on the
it's like
other
a-
team. But the
it's just
shield
a
breaker
different
takes a few minutes to form.
Packaged differently a
During
little
this
bit.
time, players should explore different points of interest and loot better gear. You can find upgraded guns,
Found a saber rifle.
armor, better saddles, and magical amulets.
I actually don't
that
know
are
what the
imbued with
saddle
perks.
did.
Weapon chest here.
But stay alert. The other team
I'll
is
be
doing
so for
the
real
same,
with.
so skirmishes are inevitable.
I don't remember what the saddle did.
Everyone with me, let's go.
Stick together as a team to have strength in numbers, or take a chance and split up to get more loot for yourself.
Everyone just remember where you came from.
Also around the map are crystal formations called Vesper.
Get that shit out of here.
to mine over here.
Get
Use
it
your
out of
Warden's
here.
Axe
Get
to
out of
mine this
here.
valuable resource. You also get Vesper from kills
Quick, swift, clean, and done.
and from successfully attacking or defending a raid.
Defusing the bomb! Watch my back!
Copy that.
If you're not having luck finding the loot you need, Trader Flynn is a great way to supplement your equipment.
Whatever you need, I've got it.
He can be found in your base or out in the open world, and he will happily sell you better armor, guns, and gear.
Appreciate the kindness.
So hunt down or purchase the best loot possible and win those skirmishes.
I don't start fights. I end them.
During the gear up phase, always make sure you're keeping one eye on the sky.
Storm's brewing. Shield breaker should be ready soon.
Also have
storm
the aim of a
forms,
god exactly.
The shield breaker's location is revealed. It randomly spawns in one
I
of
didn't
3
know
unique
it. So they
points
did
of
more
interest.
explaining it
Once
here
that
than they
shield
did
breaker
in the
forms,
actual video.
Nothing else matters. Rally up.
I just used the map.
fight for
I didn't know
possession.
there was a storm on the sky.
If your team manages to secure the shield breaker,
They did a little bit of a better job
objective
explaining
is
it
to
in
get
this
to the
video than
enemy
they did in
base
the
and
video
start the
inside
raid.
of their game.
but the enemy team will do everything in their power to stop you from getting to their base.
Gang, time to attack.
I want to know who rides the
If
bear.
you die, you'll drop the shield
Did
breaker.
someone buy the
and the
bear?
enemy team can pick it up
Let's mount up and soar to victory.
Okay.
and run it to your base and start their own raid.
Right.
Once you get to the enemy base, plant the shield breaker and start the raid.
Yep. The raid.
The raid begins with the summoning of your siege tower that will break through the enemy's outer shield and become your spawn point during the raid.
We're getting raided. Jumping back to defend.
The defending team will be able to teleport back to their base, so be ready to fight.
You better be ready!
Once the shield has been broken, the raid begins. The enemy base contains objectives
You just
your team
throw it
will
at the
need
bell?
to sabotage and destroy. But in order to
Okay.
successfully penetrate a well-defended base, you'll need to use your warden's abilities and your raid tool. Every warden comes equipped with one raid tool of their choice. You can choose between a rocket launcher for a more straightforward approach, a zipline gun for when your attack plan requires coming in from above,
Attacking target B.
or a blast hammer when you just want to bring it all down.
Hand clear. On me.
Different tools are more effective for different bases. Once inside the base,
There's no
your
rocket that
objective is to
shoots 3
sabotage
missiles.
enemy
What the
generators.
fuck?
Blow this place down.
Excuse me? Why was that
Once
3
the bomb
missiles?
is planted, you'll need to hold the objective while the enemy team tries to flush
That was
you
insane.
I'm defusing the bomb. Watch my back.
out and disarm the charge. Each base has 2 generators and an anchor stone.
Yeah, the anchor stone.
If a generator is successfully destroyed, it does 35 damage to the enemy base. If you can get to the anchor stone, which is harder to assault, more heavily reinforced, and has a longer countdown, it completely destroys the enemy base, ending the match in victory.
Also, going for the anchor stone
Getting the
might just
enemy
be
base to
easier
0
in
health
a lot of
is how
games.
you win the game. This often ends in a generator blowing up but not always. There are other ways to do damage to the enemy base. For example, planting a shield breaker and starting a raid will damage the base. And it's not just about attacking. Successfully defending your own base will damage the attacking team's base, so you can win with a great defense. If a raid is successfully defended, the game is not over. Damage is done to your base, and that base health does not regenerate. Players will respawn at their base and ride out for another gear up phase.
On my mount. Let's ride.
As the match progresses, all the loot in the map upgrades.
Paladin here.
The weapons get stronger, the armor and equipment improves, and the stakes get higher. A match can go anywhere from 1 raid to 4, which means matches can last anywhere from 8 minutes to around 30 minutes, if the teams are really trading raids.
Back in the fight.
Winning a match will often come down to a clutch bomb plant with a few seconds left on the clock.
Someone call for a demolition man.
Cool.
Bomb planted.
I mean, I've played this. Like, I'm acting like I'm saying cool, like as if I haven't played all of these parts already.
Positioning, and shooting skills out in the open world.
Like, I've played the game.
So that's Highguard.
But I mean, they are
We're
explaining it for
excited for you to
people
try our
who
unique take
have
on
not
this new
downloaded the
PvP
game.
raid
So
shooter.
I kind of get why they're explaining this.
All you need to know at first is loot up, grab the shield breaker, and raid the enemy base. And stick together. This is a team game. There's lots more to unpack as you start going deeper, but for now,
I mean,
assemble your wardens, and we'll see you in Highguard.
I get what he's trying to say, but this is kind of as simple as it gets. Once you learn the concept, that's it. This is it. There's nothing more complicated. There really isn't anything more complicated than this. All right.
What you just saw is a product of 4 years of experimentation, playtesting, and a whole lot of
Damn,
passion
4
and fun.
years.
And now here's a deeper look at the mechanics, features, and world of Highguard directly from our team.
Especially since I have no idea about any of these things. Oh, the horse boosting. Loved it. Loved it. That was cool. I like the horse boosting. That was cool. I like the horse boosting a lot.
Would you like to know more? Would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more?
Great.
Okay. There, I like the, you know, a
When we
little bit of an
started,
eccentric.
We wanted to make
group.
sure that we were making something that played to our strength, but at the same time, you want to bring something new to the table.
Players are always craving something fresh and a game that is not exactly like something they've played before.
I think everyone was on board with fantasy meets ballistic guns. We thought, okay, well, we don't want to do sci-fi. What is the other conceit that we could make? It's like, well, Magic will let us do that.
We wanted to integrate more fantasy elements into a shooter. We knew that we wanted to do like an FPS game. That's our core. That's our bread and butter.
We know how to make shooting feel really good, so we focused on that first.
We're not going to make another BR. We're not going to make an extraction shooter.
We like the open world. We liked the base building. We liked the survival elements. We liked the
I hate
mobility.
this. I hate
mounts.
this. I hate the survival elements. They can get that shit out of here.
Open world. We liked the base building. We liked the survival elements. We liked the mobility on mounts.
It's taking all these elements from these different modes and putting them together.
And then that kind of transitioned into our prototyping phase.
The key is to fail fast.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Right? Because if you
Kind of transitioned
Why
into
does
our prototyping phase.
she looks so much nicer here? Condor looks so good here. Look at Condor. This woman looks amazing. Why does it never translate? I love the hair. The hair is beautiful. The look at this. Someone fucked up somewhere. Someone fucked up somewhere. Because the art style of this game in 2D looks so good compared to 3D. Because look, this is her, 2D. Hold on. I launched the game. Because she does not look like this. She looks so good here. Like all the designs like make sense here. It looks so nice. Why? Hold on. I'm gonna literally pull up the game. I'm not even lying. I'm gonna pull up the game right now. Get me in. Yeah, I don't like what they... I know exactly what they did. I know exactly what's my problem. I know exactly what my issue is. Look at her here. Like the like wing pieces are not huge, right? The wing pieces are not like obnoxious, like whatever this back. I think it's for like hawks to put them on your like shoulder, like they're like, because you use the glove. I know you use the glove for like to make sure that like talons can like not dig into your hand, into your arm. So it makes sense, but like everything else just, I don't know if it's like the lighting or the texture work, but she looks so good. And also like I don't know what it is. I'm like, it looks not the same. Like, I don't get it. It just like, it doesn't translate really that well compared to like how Condor looks here. Is it like the wrinkles? She's got like pant wrinkles. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It looks so nice here. It looks really nice here.
The key is to fail fast, right? Because if you can fail a bunch quickly, you just learn a bunch fast. And you can get to the good product faster.
We have people totally trying new things and taking big swings because we're small.
Every playtest, there is buckets of feedback. We pride ourselves on finding the fun, and it's sacred when you find it.
The things that survived from the beginning were pretty much raid related.
Yeah, and I don't know why if everything raid related survived, get rid of the survival stuff, please.
Say, I'm here, and I'm gonna f you up, or maybe not that word.
The raid is the driving factor in most of our choices, from the characters to the weapons to the raid tools to the mounts to the push and pull, the sword.
It's very fun, especially when you're like invading a base.
Each base is different. We try to give it an identity. We try to give it like history, and kind of has its own personality and has its own gameplay.
We discovered that we could make really strong expressions of layout, opportunities where we could go bold.
My favorite one is probably Bellringer. It has like the 3 bell towers. It has like candles on these like curved interiors. I love just kind of seeing how the light plays off of it.
The cool thing about our bases in our world,
unfortunately, I don't think
those bases are discovered in Highguard. Who discovers them are our wardens.
What?
When you take story and you think about
there's no story here. Let's be realistic.
Highguard and this mysterious land, everything is reinvesting in the world we are building.
One thing that we wanted to do was make sure that like our magic felt not hand wavy. So everything kind of like emanates from a source on the characters, and the characters is kind of what creates that magic.
My favorite warden right now is Scarlet. I really enjoy her shifting sands ability. It's one way that you can silently get into the base, and then the enemy is like totally confused.
Our wardens, I would say, are there to complement our guns in terms of lethality, but they're meant to add tactical and strategic depth to the overall match.
It's exciting. You're at the beginning of a match. You don't know what's going to happen. Endless opportunities.
All the character abilities and the destruction and the gunplay all come together into this really frenetic fight. Philosophically, we are a gun-first game. We want to make sure that gun-on-gun combat is the primary way that you are succeeding in combat.
The guns specifically, I was very hardcore about. Our guns need to be ballistic guns. I want to see people rack it. I want to see all the inner workings of it.
When we shoot the gun, we wanted to make sure that there are tons of moving parts. We want to see like animators being able to have their full creativity to like bring these guns to life.
So we wanted to start from a really grounded, realistic standpoint. When I'm firing a gun, I'm enveloped in it. I know what it is. That is a 5.1 surround design experience to put you behind the gun and make you feel like you're really there firing it.
I mean, it's pretty clear they have a lot of passionate people working on this stuff. Like they're very
in High Guard, one
passionate
of our
about
unique
it.
things is our mix between close quarters combat in a raid scenario and open world battles, mounted combat. And we
So
have to be
kudos to
mindful of
them.
creating guns that are fun in all those
Fortunately, I
scenarios.
don't.
Base rating is
Passion
this,
only gets you so far, I think.
intense, like peak of action, right? And it's cranked to 11. But we learned that being cranked to 11 the entire time is a lot of fun, but it's not something you can play for 3-4 hours, right? You need some better pacing there, and that's where the open world kind of helped, right? That's where that
No,
pacing breaks.
he's wrong. I think he's wrong. He's so wrong. That's so wrong. Okay, I say what's right. I say what's wrong. Okay. So like, it's pretty clear. Okay. Okay. So there's actually a philosophy that Blizzard did with specifically Overwatch, right? Where like Blizzard, I watched a lot of the dev like stuff for Blizzard, and one of the philosophies that Blizzard had was like the, you know, when you're designing like maps, characters, like gameplay, you want to capture like whatever you do in 5 minutes, you want to capture that and you want to make sure that 5 minutes of gameplay you can extend for 10, right? And you can extend for an hour. So like if that 5 minutes of gameplay is really, really strong, like it's a big part of like the design philosophy moving forward, is because if I can have it, the same 5 minutes does not translate to 20 minutes to 30 minutes or whatever. But if you can capture that 5 minutes and you can hone in on making that 5 minutes really, really, really good, it gets really easy to turn that 5 minutes into 10 into 20, because you've made those 5 minutes so good that it's addictive, right? So like the philosophy of making 5 minutes good, but only building up to it with another 10 minutes. So 10 minutes. So think like the logic of this was like Blizzard is saying, make that 5 minutes so good. Make that 5 minutes of gameplay so phenomenally good to the point where you can play it to 20, right? Because like that's the feeling that they enhance. These guys are saying, we have a 5 minutes of gameplay that's hella good, the raid basing, right? Which is more than 5 minutes, but that's, let's just be hypothetical for this situation. It's the 5 minutes of gameplay. We know that this 5 minutes is really good, but we're gonna build 10 minutes of tension in the open world, and that already by itself, by that logic itself, is already not a way to do the game. That's already not the way to do it. The Blizzard philosophy is the correct philosophy, because that's something that they've taught me in my game design courses, which is like, if you can make a mechanic really good, just make that, like, yeah, it really is Drugs 101. It really is Drugs 101. If you can make a mechanic so good, that one mechanic, it could be like the way you wall jump, right? Which is, if anybody has played Super Meat Boy, like Super Meat Boy was Edward, Edmund, the developer of Super Meat Boy, just making wall jumping. Like his whole thing was like, I wanted to make wall jumping really, really strong, and he built the entire game off of like wall jumping, and like the blood splatter of Super Meat Boy, like running around and shit like that. Like obviously that's like animation related, but he literally was just like, I just wanted to wall jump. Everything else, like all the puzzles, based off of wall jumping. That's the one mechanic. And so the design philosophy should always be, if you make that 5 minutes, really everything needs to be created for that 5 minutes. It cannot ever deviate from that 5 minutes. You can't make 10 minutes of tension so that you have 5 minutes of play, because when you start stacking that up over hours, especially for games that are multiplayer games, that 10 minutes is super duper important, because you're wasting time not getting to the rating part, which is why, if they're already explaining it here in the video, that like it's clear that they knew that the rating stuff was really good, and it is really good, and then the open world stuff, which is the mining and the fucking BR shit, is like not good. So they obviously acknowledge that they needed to like, they didn't want to make a full raiding game. They just they had to like put it together with something else.
Differentiator factors from our game.
And
I think
it
there
is
are
really
three
like a
things,
drug
actually.
101
The
thing.
loop is very unique. And then I don't think you see a lot of shooters out there that do fantasy. And then the third one is mount combat.
There's this really strong fantasy of like being on a horse and just like shooting people on a horse. One of the designers prototyped it really quick, and very quickly that became like, oh, this is the sauce.
He ended up making a bear, and you're like riding the bear. It was so magical, kind of
The
like
mount
running
feels
through.
great.
The team really latched
Like,
onto it. I think.
Oh my god. Oh my lord. Thank you for the hydrate. I got water. I'm drinking water. No, so weirdly enough, because I've played this, okay, I'll hydrate again. Don't waste all of it. Don't waste all your hydrate. Okay, one more. Drink the whole bottle? I swear to God. All right. There's a little left. See? I got you, clams. How you doing? So really quick, what I would have loved about Highguard, because he talks about the mount. And I hate saying this, but I would have liked the game to just be like mount combat, like, or parts of it to just be mount combat. Does that seem crazy to me? Because the mount is hella fun. I mean, Tamer was here last night when I was playing Highguard. The mount was actually really good. Like, the mount combat and like running around and shooting on the mount is hella fun. It's actually so fucking fun. It's like that is what the 5 minutes of gameplay that I'm talking about. They should have locked in and been like, wait, fuck the bear. This combat on the mount is actually really fun. How do we facilitate making that a thing rather than getting anything else going? Oh, we're talking about Highguard. So context for clams. Highguard is a game that came out in 2 days ago. It was announced in a TGA in the Game Awards last slot. So it was like the big reveal for the TGA for the Game Awards. And it came out 2 days ago. And we're watching a showcase right now talking about some of the mechanics. And I've played the game yesterday on yesterday's stream. So now I'm talking about it because we're talking about their showcase now, and kind of just reading into like their dev diary and stuff. So this is like a behind the scenes of like what is going on in Highguard, the development team, what they like, what they don't like, what they have designed, how to play the game, and all that stuff. And then now we're getting into the more specific details of like narrative choices, audio design, and now they're talking about the mount. And what I'm referencing is that when I played the mount combat yesterday, I had fun. I had a lot of fun on the mount. It was like hella fun. And I wish that they had really honed in on making the mount really fun and really good, because the mount is actually so fucking good. It's actually so fun. That's like one of the parts of the games that I actually really like.
You need some better pacing there. And that's where the open world kind of helped, right? That's where that pacing break came.
The differentiator factors from our game, I think there are three things actually. The loop is very unique, and then I don't think you see a lot of shooters out there that do fantasy. And then the third one is mount combat.
There's this really strong fantasy of like being on a horse and just like shooting people on a horse. One of the designers prototyped it really quick, and very quickly that became like, oh, this is the sauce.
He ended up making a bear, and you're like riding the bear. It was so magical, kind of like running through. The team really latched onto it. I think it kind of set the tone to where everybody was like, oh man, I want to like fulfill that fantasy. I want to play that.
Mounts were created for traversal at first, and then we were like evolving it to be more combat.
The open world is a totally different animal, right? Cover is really far apart. and it's a different kind of fight. And the way mounts incorporate into that combat is honestly super fun.
You want to have kind of like these rolling vistas that promote mount combat. You want there to be excitement to be able to like get out and go roam.
The beauty about Highguard is that we're just at the surface. The characters have just found certain parts of that land, but they're going to continue to discover new things.
Highguard is a lost continent that has suddenly re-emerged mysteriously, missing in action for hundreds of years.
What
to
the hell?
Point where most people in this world don't even believe it's real.
Highguard itself is kind of a land of mystery, and each map is a snapshot of what that continent used to look like.
Closer to where Highguard was rediscovered, we stick with a lot more.
It's a land of mystery. It's a land of mystery, and yet they have chests that we all know about, with guns that we all know about. What the fuck? Oh my god. We have chests. We have chests that show up every other time. They show up with the same weapons, and we have and we have chests with armor that we definitely know about.
For modern architecture, you got a lot of very big.
I wish this was movie scenes, but this is a game. It's a game I actually played last
The
night.
more we go inland, the more magical and ancient it gets.
When Highguard first returned, everyone rushed to this land, and they all died. And it became clear that
how
the
do
only
we
ones
know
who could
that?
survive in this magical land are those with that gift of magic.
And they are brought to this place by a mysterious organization called the Iron Vigil.
At first, when you meet the Iron Vigil, and they are the ones who help bring you to the land of Highguard.
They're in a position of power because they broker all of the contracts that the Wardens take on.
How the fuck
You
am I
see
supposed to
all
know
these
any of
characters
this?
being drawn like a moth to the flame to Highguard, and over time you're going to see how big that flame gets.
How does anybody
We've
gonna pick that up?
our favorite things here and there, but I feel like we found a vision and stuck to it and created something that's genuinely new.
We knew when we started we wanted to make a shooter, and we knew we wanted to make something that was live service. And so we've been planning for that for a very long time. In fact, we already have a year's worth of post-launch content already deep in development.
There's a lot of live service fatigue right now, right? These games tend to hit you with a FOMO, which I think players have gotten wise to, for good reason.
True.
We're building a game that people want to come back to.
So the way our post-launch plan is broken
This
up
is
is what we call
important.
episodes. So each episode will be roughly 2 months, broken into 2 halves. We'll have a part 1 and a part 2. With launch,
Okay, so really quick, we're in episode 1. Episode 1 is the current launch schedule. In episode 2, which is February, March, they have a new warden, a new map, the ranked mode, which can come as early as a few days from now, a new mount, which I don't think means anything, a new base, and a new raid tool. So that part 2 is not really that interesting. The new base and the new raid tool, like, unless it fundamentally changes the way the game plays, which again, it needs to be very, very different. Yeah, sure. Oh, wow. Wait, this is looking not good, actually. Uh-oh. Okay. Episode 3, which starts in April, is part 1 and part 2. They have a new warden, okay. A new weapon and new mods. Oh, new mods. Oh, yay. New base, okay. New loot item and new amulets. I'm starting to not like this. I already don't like some of these things. Episode 4, June, July. Part 1 is going to have the new warden. Okay, so we're getting a new warden at the beginning of each episode, which I guess is a good thing. The new map is a good thing, and the new base is also good as well. But this is the part that I don't like. The weapon, the new mods, and the new amulets. And it's the same. That's the part I'm not liking. Like, unless the mounts... Okay, let's be for real. Unless the mounts are, like, doing something different, like flying mounts or something, like flying mounts that can, like, have a certain amount of, like, flight time or whatever, I think that's probably the only way I could justify, like, even playing this game anymore, because I'm like, what is a new weapon going to do for me? Like, I'm thinking it from my perspective, right? What's going to make me want to come back to this game? So the new Warden is like, okay, cool. The new base, maybe. Not really too much. I wouldn't probably want to come back for the base. I would probably want to come back for the map if it's really good. But I would come back for, like, the Warden, right? I don't really care for the ranked mode. I probably will never play it. I would probably play the new mount. No, I wouldn't even come back for the new mount or the raid tool at all. Like, it doesn't even, those things don't even matter to me. And then the new mods, I don't really care for because I don't think they're really that different, and nor are the amulets. The new mods of the amulets they don't really like excite me. And it seems like they really, really want to push you for like new mods and amulets. So I don't really like that. And then episode 6 is new warden, new map, new weapons, surprise. Okay. New base, new amulets, and then episode 7, which is December, is new warden, surprise, and new mods. Okay. I think that's a pretty weak. This is a really weak game plan. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't like this at all. This does not inspire hope for me.
We'll have a special occasion with an episode 1, and that'll bring 5 maps, 6 bases, 8 wardens, 10 weapons with 11 mods that change up how those weapons play, over a dozen other items in the loot pool, and 3 raid tools, all at launch day. And then, just in a couple of weeks, we're going to have episode 2, which kicks off with a new warden, a new mount type, a brand new map, and we're really excited to bring our first new mode, ranked, to the table. So that'll be coming in 2 weeks. And then from there, we'll be in our regular cadence.
Watch and burn.
I think the base game needs to be adjusted before they decide to mess with anything.
What I'm most excited for people to experience with this game is the care and the attention that went into making the gameplay satisfying and rewarding.
You put all this love into a project and feel like you went to battle together, and to put that creative project in front of the world to play and get the feedback and see the joy it brings people, you just want to keep doing that.
I love my job. And part of that is I love this team. I'm just trying to have fun.
But we want the community to feel like they don't need to read an entire book before they play the game. We want them to feel like they are a part of that book and be a part of the journey as we kind of discover it with them.
Going from a blank page to a game that we are excited to play on the weekends. So I'm proud of the game, but I'm proud of the team getting to that point.
This is the fun part!
Make it a ring!
Firing! I'm coming for you! I have the shield breaker.
Yikes. That's all I can say.
We hope you enjoyed that first episode and the in-depth look into the gameplay of Highguard. Thanks for giving us the opportunity to show you more about our game, and we hope that you'll try it out for yourself.
For those of you who want to learn even more about the game and our universe, be sure to check out the Field Codex on YouTube and our official website. And please follow us on social to get the latest news, patch notes, and updates about the game.
And most importantly, Highguard is free to play and available right now on Steam, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S. Remember, the first War Chest is completely free for all players, and we're hitting the ground running with our next episode coming in just 2 weeks. We can't wait to grow and build this game with all of you. From all of us here at Wildlight, thank you for watching, and we'll see you in Highguard.
Okay, let's read some comments. I want to read some comments about this. It's probably I don't know. There's comments are turned off. Any live comments? No live comments? Okay, cool. Honestly, the reception is pretty poor for coming out 2 days ago. 140,000 likes. So not great. I think the player base is pretty healthy for where it is right now. So what? It had 97,000 people play that tried it. They tried it. Damn. So there's a lot of people that actually really tried it, and 20,000 people is not that bad. So that's a really good number to have 20,000 people still playing your game. Or 11,000 right now. So that's only like 2-day. Those are only 2-day rankings. Honestly, not that bad. I'm kind of surprised it's actually this high. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. It's definitely something, I'll tell you that. This is definitely a game. I think they have a good head on their shoulders. I think they have to just I think they have to lock in, really fix a lot of the open world stuff, because and a little bit of the rating shit. Fix the rating stuff by a little bit, fix the open world stuff by a lot. And I think they have a really solid game here that I think could survive by the end of the year, at the very least. I'm not saying it will thrive, but survive is something that you can get from a free-to-play game. So it's very possible. And plus, I think if they listen to their community, I think they'll be fine. All right, we got Epic happening in 10 seconds, so I'm going to be right back. I'm going to rock some music with you guys, and then I'm also going to get a shirt because I'm a little chilly. So I'll be back. Hello. Hello. All right. Let's play some Deadlock for a little bit. Hello. Got a shirt. It's a little hot, but it's also a little cold. Does that make sense? So I'm in a dilemma. We'll play some Deadlock today. I want to play Ren. We have an update too. Okay. Let's play some Deadlock. It was scary while you were gone. It can't have been that scary. Y'all have lives. Y'all, we're all adults here. It'll be fine. Y'all can deal with the darkness for a little bit. That ain't a problem. I know what to do. Yeah, you did. Like, my life was lost. You're being dramatic. Your life is fine. You were fine. Clams is like, what do you mean? I'm not dramatic. I listen. I didn't say you're dramatic. I just said you were fine. That sounds like the most gaslighting thing I could say. You're fine. Don't worry about it. It's all in your head. You don't need a doctor. That's trauma. Right there. That's what that is. All right. All right. We're in some Deadlock, baby. You sound like my dad. Stop. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said it. That's why I said it sounded like immediate trauma. Like, that's me saying that sounded like, oh, like that's some real ass trauma that I'm speaking right there. I'm speaking to trauma. That's insane. I'm like, oh god. I know that because I like my family has my grandparents and my aunts were like that too. It's like, oh, okay. It's like they're just like, oh, you're fine. You're being dramatic. You know, my mom was like that too, actually, too. Ah, it's nothing. But what is it? There's that thing they put on your chest. Oh my god, it's a Spanish word. I can't remember it right now. I'll remember it. I might just call my mom right now and ask. She's sleeping though, so I don't want to wake her up. It's like 1 a.m. Not suavitel. It's not suavitel. What is it? Oh, vapor rub. That's what yeah, it's Vicks. It's the the Vicks vapor rub. That's the shit they used to put on my chest. And my mom was like, you gotta put the Vicks on. Put the Vicks on. Dame de Vicks. Dame de Vicks. Vicks is fine. Put the Vicks on your chest and you'll be alright. It's like Vicks somehow fixed everything. I don't know what it was. I don't know why the Vicks vapor rub was always so powerful. It made no sense to me. I'm gonna make my screen smaller so you guys can see the gameplay. You know, I'm a real gamer for real, okay? You don't get real gameplay from anybody else except me. You guys could go to anywhere else to see gamers, but you guys come here, and I appreciate that. You know, I kind of question myself sometimes because like I know a lot of people came in for me like RPing, and my friends always ask me, when are you doing RP again? When are you doing RP again? And I have so many people asking me to do RP. And I really think about it only sometimes. Yeah, I mean, happens a lot more often than I think I'm explaining it. A lot of people ask me to go back into RP. And I'm just like, sometimes I really think like, yo, would y'all want me to go and do that?
My mind is a weapon.
Because I know I do this for the enjoyment of whatever I like, obviously. Obviously. But sometimes I'm like, do people want to see me RP again? Like, is there a demand for it? Because I don't think the category is the same. I don't think the category is the same that it was when I started. And I think I've had this discussion so many times on stream. Where like, you know, aside from the mental, you know, aside from the mental stress that RP puts me through, it is stressful, I won't lie. It's mental stress, but also like, I've had this this pretty realistic thought is that like, you know, for somebody like myself who, oh, let's get this. No, get away! Run away!
Death comes in many forms.
Yeah, stupid square. Get out of here. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. No, don't die. Sorry, give me a second. So yeah, no. So I think like I was having this discussion a little bit with Jay, who and I think, you know, also the funny thing is like, what the, Jay's like one of the few people that I could actually like talk about RP with, like, who understands like the kind of community aspect of it, and like how it's like fun, and like it's definitely a community. I won't even lie, it is very fun. But also understands that like it takes up so much of your time as well. And there's not a lot of people that can like, you know, that can really understand it, because Crazy Jay was like a moderator just like I was, but he was an admin and a moderator for so much longer than I was. And so he understands, and I was kind of talking about it with him, was like, I miss it. I really do miss it. But then I'm like, the community is so much different, I think. And like, it's not the same. And it's not the same in the way of like, you know, when RP was like really poppin', like, I felt like a very like, how is this able to, is she going, what is she doing? I got it back. Actually, let me do this. I think when RP was really popping, you know, I'm somebody who is very like, I'll do this for the vibes or whatever, but I was telling this in a stream before previously where I was saying that like, I felt very like, I felt very cheated out of RP, because like, I have done like every strategy to like be a quote unquote like good or decent like roleplay streamer. Like I put a lot of effort into like doing like a lot of the music and like doing the VODs and like doing everything, right? And you know, I also did the work of like finding communities that were like, I also like spent the time finding communities that could like bolster that, even though like part of it was also like I was getting gaslit as well. I was getting fucking hella gaslit. I got hit with the like, I'm not gonna name the server, but I got hit with the we're a family, and like, you know, and the hey, like, you can't leave because we're all in this together. And I'm like, whoa, huge red flag. When they hit me with that, that was really like huge red flags on that one. Nah, it's super weird behavior. And like, it was a small community, which kind of like was very he's got regen, that's why. Oh, he got early battle vest. Insane. Whoa, what the hell? That's insane. He got early battle vest. What the hell? I've never seen that before. Yeah, no, it's super weird behavior. I didn't like it, and so it was a big part of like, it was a big part of my reasoning for not wanting to continue, because I had seen the signs of that community, especially the community leader, like doing stuff like that, where it felt very like, you're treating this a little too much like, I don't want to say like a cult, because it wasn't really necessarily a cult, but it felt very like corporate, hey, we're a family, that's why I'm not paying you so much, from corporate behavior. You know, like, hey, you put in all this effort, but like, we're a family, so like, it's okay to take it on the chin, and we're supposed to go through the hard times. And I'm like, no, that, you don't, I don't take that from, I mean, I wouldn't take that from my job, but like, you at least know that you're getting paid. I'm not getting paid to like RP at this place, and like me getting, you know, gaslit. And mind you, they're nice people. I'm not saying there wasn't, but it was that kind of behavior is really like, that really is like, hey, I'm making you do all this like, you know, ticket work and all this other stuff, and like, you know, and you have to kind of stay with us because you put in all this work here and all this other stuff, and we've given you stuff, and you know, you have to stay here as a result. And it's like, I already saw that kind of happening like slowly over time. That was something that started to like creep up a bunch, and so I left early, and then when getting hit with that, you know, exact same catchphrase that every corporate leader wants to ever give you, I was like, yeah, I kind of am glad that I left. So like, it just kind of that kind of left me with a sour taste. But then when I moved to New Day, which is the next server I played on, I feel like I did a lot of the work of like trying to make something interesting, and I will be fair, it took a lot out of me. And like, you know, I obviously will go back to it when I feel like going back to it, and I'll stream it when I feel like it. But I feel like so many people have liked it, and I'm just like, damn, I feel bad. But like, it never, just despite them liking it, it never translated to anything that could make it meaningfully, like, you know, unfortunately make it meaningfully, not profitable, but sustainable, I think is the best way to put it, you know? You know, if I'm doing this for, you know, my RP streams are some of my longest streams, you know what I mean? And like, I put a lot of effort. Oh god, hold on, he might die. No, he's fine, he's alright. Yeah, he didn't take any damage, good for him. Like, it's always like, you know, it's how do I, let me go this way, hold on. Oh god. So yeah, like I put a lot of time into it, like I put 12 hours of RPing, and so much of my, I did VODs for it, I did everything for it. And it feels very like, it wasn't sustainable, and like I wasn't getting the reward out of it, which, you know, typically for a lot of my friends was like viewership or just like motivation for that matter, you know, like, you know, people's words are nice and I appreciate that. But you know, when I have been doing streaming for so long, right? Words are also not as valuable. You know what I mean? I don't want to sound like I'm greedy, because I'm not. But like, when you've been streaming for so long and you feel like, you know, this is the one time for me when I was role playing, I felt very like passionate about it, and I felt like I was doing a really good job. And like the most meaningful thing, and people like, I appreciated everybody saying like, oh wow, you're like really good RPer. And I'm like, yeah, no, I appreciate that, but you know, that's it. Like, the words only lead so much, you know? And you know, and unfortunately, you know, they also took advantage, you know, not many people, but there's a good handful of people that have taken advantage of my kindness. Have took advantage of my kindness as a means of like, not furthering themselves, but like just took advantage of like my willingness to be a part of shit. And like it kind of never panned out for me. You know what I mean? And it never really like came back my way. You know, like, you know, they say like, oh, you know, put something good into the universe, it'll come back to you. And it's like the roleplay community has been you know, greedy, I think is the best way to say it. I think there's a palpable amount of greed happening. You know what I mean? And it's very like, I got mine, so like you rarely get yours. You know what I mean? You know, and it was like, it was very like, I used to like, there is really like,
Great work.
I mean, I'll give examples. I'll like say examples of what happened, but like I used to be like locked in with some people who I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like I'll raid them and I'll host them and all this stuff, and like I'll give them attention and we can interact and stuff like that, and just take advantage of it, or just like push me to the wayside. And I did all the efforts of like making the stream viable and stuff. And interesting for that matter, like it to stand out. And then the only person that gave me exposure was actually an RP streamer who you know, he still rated me, and I appreciated that, because that's something that like I didn't ever expected in the first place. But like he like took a chance on just like rating me randomly, and like gave me a little bit of a boost of attention that I would have normally not gotten. Just because I had like a camera, like I was using my camera in my RP, and that was something that he thought was like really interesting, because most people don't use cameras. And he's not wrong. I was actually one of the few people doing that. But like off the whims of somebody else was the only time I got a attention from people. And like, you know, that's like a very it doesn't make me feel bad or nothing, but like he was just trying to raid somewhere, so it's like not a big deal. But like if he did that for such a small thing, and I put in the effort on like trying to interact and reach out to other people and like try to be there in other people's streams and stuff like that, and try to network, and like this guy did it randomly out of the goodness of his heart, like as a big streamer. And like I'm interacting with a lot of these people in this community, and I don't get the same kind of attention. It's like, oh, that's kind of weird. You know what I mean? That doesn't feel right. That feels like a little you know, it feels a little off, you know? Doesn't feel like very I don't know, I don't want to say equal opportunity, but it doesn't feel like very charitable, you know what I mean? The best way to put it is that it doesn't feel very charitable. And that kind of sours me a little bit. It kind of sours me because it's like, you know, I try to be, you know, positive about a lot of people's streams and stuff, and I always like to pop in and give my support the way, you know, where I can. But it's definitely one of those things where it was like, I particularly felt a certain way.
Dude, you're slick, you know that?
I felt that way specifically with this because it was like I had been spending I spent a year. Wait, this is open. When did this open? I like watching GTRP streams. Yeah, Thank you. I think my frustration comes from like it's a very like rudimentary thought process, but I think it just. Oh, hold on, I gotta save my teammate. I'm coming. You're alive. You're dead. You're alive. He died. Yeah, he died for it. Yeah, no, I think my where I come with this opinion comes from a like very rudimentary like. I had spent like 3 years trying to integrate myself into the community of like role playing and you know try to be a part of my community, and like doing a lot of like interactions and popping in people's streams and stuff like that. And it's like, and I wasn't trying to siphon money out of it. I genuinely did like RPing. I had RP'd, you know, earlier than 2017. I even tried to apply for the no pixel stuff. Like I really tried to make myself a a community member of role playing, you know? I gotta get hit and then jump out. Okay, and then I jump out. Go! No! Oh my god, no! I thought I was gonna be. I should have jumped out before. Fuck. Shit. What do I do? Alright, I'm gonna go damage and then I'm gonna go health. Just get on my health stuff. I think I might be screwed. So, anyway, the point that I'm trying to make is that, like, I spent so much time, right? I spent so much of, like, this effort trying to integrate myself in the community and trying to be a part of it. You know, I tried to be a no pixel streamer. I joined as many, like, communities as I could, and try to, like, carve my niche while still maintaining, like, my personality without getting rid of, like, the things that make me who I am. And what made me who I am is also my no-nonsense bullshit. Like, that's a part of who I am. Like, I don't deal with the bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm not somebody who, like, likes dealing with it. I will very, like, you know, especially over the years, I've become more jaded about certain things. And, like, you know, I'm not going to deal with, like, you know, like, absolute childish behavior. You know what I mean? And I think I've maintained that, but I don't think I was rewarded for it. And by rewarded, it's like my friends, you know, did less than what I was doing, and they've admitted it. They're like, "Yo, like one of my homies was like a cop RP, and he was like, yo, like I ended up being like a really big streamer with like 200-300 viewers per stream when I was doing cop RP, and I was like, yeah, I did cop RP too, and I never got the same level of I never got your level." And he was like, yeah, I don't get it, because, like, you were good. And I was like, yeah, like, you could tell me I was good, and I appreciate that. And again, he's my friend, so I appreciate it more. But, like, being good does not ever equate to the same, it never equated to the kind of popularity that other people that put half the effort in. And that's what always made me feel like, it kind of soured me more and more, where it's like, why am I putting effort into this community and trying to make, you know, try to make other people's RP moments and give other people RP when they're not even providing the same kind of stuff, you know? And there are standout people, like, I will admit. There's people who came into my streams and, like, showed support, and, like, I appreciate that. And those people I will never ever forget. But, like, the community in total has, like, the roleplay community, I think, is like a very get mine attitude, and it shows. It's a very, like, it's nothing new. It is a very, like, get yours at, like, it's a get yours fucking kind of place. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, if you get big, you leave everybody else in the dust because they don't have the same support as you, and, like, you can make demands of servers and all this other shit. And it's like, you know, and thank God I have found people that, you know, that are not like that.
Stay where you are. Find them.
I thank God I found people that aren't like that, like, are not like that, that continue to still reach out and still, like, hang out with me. And that was, like, Ash is a good example of that. Storm Vixen, like, fucking,
I'll be ready.
like, Static Tides is a good example of that kind of, like, stuff. Icon always comes in, like, Feeding You Pie always, like, he's a mod here. He's always been, like, super supportive, and it's like, I appreciate those people a lot, because they really appreciate everything I do, even if sometimes I just sit around doing this. But it definitely is a oh man, it makes me very, like, what's the word for it? I don't want to say salty, because I don't think salty is the right word for it. It makes me question whether or not I really want to continue being a part of it. Even though I, like, do miss it. Like, I miss it, man. It's one of those things where I do miss, you know? But then I'm just like, you know, I don't want to deal with, like, actual real-life drama or real-life relationships that are actually breaking up and stuff, and that stuff is, like, annoying. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want that to be an actual thing I want to deal with. Like, that's one part I do not want to deal with. And, like, I don't want to have to deal with, like, being fake to people either, because I do not like being fake nice to people. I have told people straight up, I've said on stream that like I don't like someone's RP, and that is not a good thing you should be saying. You know what I mean? Because like that was a thing that I also said multiple times to like people that used to, this is long ago, but like streamers that came into, like viewers that came into my stream from other people's stream when I would straight up be like, yeah, this was kind of dog shit RP. I would straight up say it. I was like, this is just bad roleplay. Like, because like, you know, there's I don't have a standard or quality, but like, you know, there's something that you kind of, there's a relatively standardized process that there kind of is with roleplay, and you should kind of abide by it. Like you know, not like follow the rules, but like there's kind of like a couple avenues you can take for yourself that doesn't have to be like, hey, let's not go into shitlording and stuff. And like I always fucking like I always was fucking punished for it, for saying that. Like, hey man, this is like shitlord kind of behavior. Maybe you shouldn't do this. And like giving advice, you know, I would usually pair it with advice, but man, I did not get, I used to get fucking shit on for that take. I used to get shit on all the time for those kinds of things. I'm like, what? I remember distinctly getting shit on for stuff like that. It's insane. Oh my god, wait. No! Don't take him! Bring him back! No! They stole my fucking teammate. What the hell? He just got stolen. What the hell? That was insane. Why did he get snatched up like that? Oh wait, we can kill him. We can kill him.
Take him down.
Oh my god, he got like snatched. He took my teammate away. No! Kill him. Do I got it? I don't have it. I don't got it. Yeah, he yoinked. She yoinked my teammate. Yeah, this is it. It's over. Yeah, we just gotta back up. There's no point.
Now you see me.
I'm out. This is a lost cause. The longer we wait, the longer it's gonna be a problem. So, plus we don't want them to take resources on their side. We wanna steal their resources, not let them have their resources. So it's better to just take their resources, let them push out, and give them a false sense of security, and then come back in and fuck them up. Anyway, ADHD aside. Anyway, the main point that I was trying to make. So yeah, like I got punished a lot for like trying to like call out bad behavior. Both when I was a moderator and an admin, and also when I was just like streaming. I would just get called out for so much shit, and I'm just like, this is just unfair. Like I've literally been punished for giving good RP. It's insane. It's like it's the most insane shit that I've ever seen in my life. And that kind of stuff only comes from the GTA RP community. You know? Like I remember like RPing with a streamer that was a cop on the server and literally getting like they're like rule breaking, like breaking the rules like actively. And I'm sitting here like having to like listen to it as I'm streaming, and I'm like, what is happening right here? Like why am I being chastised from a rule break from an admin in the server, and I'm the ones that's getting shit on for it? It's insane. This person was a server admin, and I'm the one getting chastised for it. And that's kind of one of the examples of like being like, why am I giving myself to this community that has like actively not given me the same kind of like, has not rewarded me for trying to be like a team player and try to be a part of it and like try to facilitate a good environment, you know?
Can you stop jungling and like defend?
Who the fuck is he talking to? I don't know who he's talking to. Talking to me? I've been around the lanes, brother. I hope he's not talking to me. Cause I have no items either. I think we lost our lane, man. I don't know. I mean, I think I'm in a decent enough position, right? Okay, that's one. Okay, that's me having to get dodged. I got a slowing hex. That's all, oh, okay. That's one. This guy shows up here. Yep. It's right here.
I don't miss. Attack!
I can't slow him down. Oh, and 2 died. Yeah, I wasn't able to slow him down. I don't have any abilities to slow him down, unfortunately. So yeah, like I just feel very like
Vanishing.
I just feel very like I a little bit in some way feel vindicated, and like, you know, I do feel vindicated in not you know, not becoming a big streamer, but or not like getting the same popularity. But I also feel like damn, like I'd rather just go back to what I was doing before and not have to have the same kind of bullshit effort that I just, you know, put in not less quality, because I still do like shorts now, and I still do like I still do YouTube, and like, you know, I do a bunch of like TikTok clips and Instagram stuff, and I still do that, and that's, I'm putting a lot of effort into making like interesting single player content and like doing those things, because I feel like that's a little bit more rewarding. But it definitely, you know, there was a time where I was like, yeah, man, I could have, like, I was in on the early game for this type of stuff, you know? And I really, I miss the role, like, obviously I miss the community of people that are actually good and they care about you, and like they care about your role play, and they understand where you're coming from, and they don't try to shit on you and all the shitlords. I still miss them, but I don't miss all the other parts of it. And you know, the other parts of it are the people that, you know, want the drama, that want the, you know, they want the clip farming and the drama and stuff, and, you know, you have to be nice to them. And I'm like, yo, some of these guys are like shitlords, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of these people are really shitty people. Penta's a good example of like somebody like that. You know, there's a couple times where I'll go into my RP friend group and like ask them questions about like what's going on currently, because I don't really know what's happening. I'm not like I'm not really 100% aware. And like, Penta's an RP streamer that like specifically has gone really bad. You know, for somebody who's like again, a relatively big person in the community, if you don't kiss his ass, it's like you don't get anywhere. And it's like, it's insane that's a thing now, and that's always been a thing, because if it was before it was Penta, it was XQC and Summit 1G and you know, all the other roleplay you know, our GTA RP tourists that come in and like, you know, they play the game, and weirdly enough, Summit 1G actually cares about roleplay, which is weird. Like, not the person I expected, but like XQC was like a bad example of that. But like, you know, you got to be nice to them, and it's like these guys are like actively making people's experiences worse, but they also are the reason why anybody gets popular. And that kind of community is like really not that good. I don't know what to do, dude. So like, unless you're jumping them, like, I can't do shit, brother. Like, I can't do much. I wish I could. I'll get Fleetfoot. I'm gonna leave.
I really don't know what you're doing. They were right here, and you left me to deal with
Yeah, I left you to deal with them because I got other shit to do, brother. Like, I don't know. You like, there was 2.
Are you like fucking there in the brain? Like,
I'm not responding to them, but they're really being shitty. It was a bad lane. It's also not like a good. I'm also not really that strong, despite me having 27,000. I'm not gonna yell at them. I'm not gonna crash out. I want to crash out, but I'm not gonna crash out on them. He doesn't have a good. I don't trust him. I'll be honest with you. I don't trust him to not fuck me up. So, like, that's just truthfully that's the truth of the matter. Simply, I don't trust him, and like, I'd rather not trust a teammate who. I'd rather get safe objectives. Realistically, like, that's a that is a safe objective to grab right now, and I don't have to worry about, like, you know, doing anything, because right now, like, we're not behind, so like, I don't see why I have to be like in danger to put my net worth in. I don't want to put my net worth in danger. And they can complain about me, but we're not behind at all. Like, we're doing fine. And I haven't, and like, I don't know what to fucking do. Like, it's like insane.
They cannot stop you, Abrams.
I'm like, they're complaining about me. And I'm just like, okay, cool. Like, I have nothing to lock them down with either. So it's not like I'm still behind. So like them my team complaining about me, and then also my team complaining about me, talking about farming, and I'm like, I have been in your lanes and you guys are just assholes. I gotta leave now. Okay, that's me out. Do you see what I'm saying by how I'm not strong? Like, he was able to do that much damage to me, and I'm only like a fraction of a thing smaller than her. It's like stronger than him. And like, I know how to play. Like, I'm not like dumb. I'm really not like in a situation where like I can, like, maybe I get like, I think maybe the strongest thing I can probably get right now is probably spirit resist, which is, yeah, probably spirit resilience. I probably end up getting that, and then I move into this, and then I get and then I move into something else. Like, they're all yelling at me. And there's a Kelvin that's 0 and 3, there's a Rem that's 0 and 4, and there's a Victor that's 5 and 6. I don't know what we're yelling at me for. Like, you're yelling at me for what? We're not even losing. Insane behavior I'm hearing from these guys. See what I'm saying? So I'm here to fight, and now they leave. Do you see the kind of nonsense that I have to deal with? Like, they were just complaining about me. I come up to show up in the lane so that we can push the shrines, and then they leave. They're all back in the base now. So what was the point? I was right to do what I was doing. Get out of here with that shit. That stuff's like, that shit is childish shit.
You're mine.
Oh, he's almost dead. I wondered why I can't do anything still.
You guys seeing this? Wraith's first fight.
Holy shit, it's amazing.
Yeah, and it's over. So, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm out. It's a fucking awful fight. Yeah, see, these guys are really assholes about it. And, like, that's why I'm leaving. They're being asked, oh, it's for Ray's first fight. And I'm like, okay, whatever, dude. I literally almost died. And nobody went for a kill. So I know I'm like having to like get disables for everything.
Paid behind what?
Insane. 4 people are there and we haven't got a kill. Talk about how inefficient this is. Like, bro, insane. They still haven't killed her. Nobody. Not a single person. They're all 4 there. I'm not crazy. This is a MOBA. Like, this is a MOBA and you need to push. I'm getting yelled at for being efficient. And showing up to fights when I can.
I don't need a gun to kill a man.
Oh wow, we got a kill finally. I love it. Cool. That's Paige. What is she doing here?
Yeah, I don't think
no,
so.
I'm not weak. What does she think? What is she doing? Why is she here? Huh? I'm so confused why she's here. What is she doing? I don't... Is she trying to, like, fight me? Because, like, you can fight me. Yeah. You had to escape because I'm not weak. The fuck is going on?
You need to make a stand and stop them.
What is happening right now? There's like 3 people that are like doing... They're like dying. So Paige died anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Push the lane out.
Gotta keep my eye out for the enemy.
Insane that I'm getting flamed.
They're about to feel helpless.
Okay. I gotta get like curse and disables and shit. Let me think. If I get escalating, I can probably get escalating. I think I need to get escalating and then... I'm gonna escalating. I'm probably gonna get Juggernaut. Actually, I am gonna get Juggernaut, and then I'm gonna just go for... I'm gonna go for slowing Hex into... I don't like it, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go for slowing Hex. Our team just doesn't have anything to like stop them or slow them down. Despite having a Kelvin on our team, we do not have anything to slow them down or stun them, so.
Don't let up.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
I'm just gonna get Vortex in a little bit. Excuse me. We can't even chase that because we have no lockdown. Like, I'm confused as to how we're fighting these things without... Alright, I thought, yeah, we're doing fine. I don't know why they're we're doing okay. Like, we're positive in kills. We've got good farm. Like, it's unfortunate that, like, I'm 1-1, but my farm is, like, keeping up with the rest of the team, which is the point. I'm supposed to, like, keep up farm, but the problem is we can't lock anybody down. So, like, I can't do it by myself. That's why I haven't been showing up to fights, because I haven't been able to lock anybody down specifically, so... So the fights have been, like, what they believe to be, like, one-sided of some sort. And it's like, no, dude. You guys just take bad fights. Like, see, that's a bad fight right now. And now we lost 3. We have 3 out of the fight, and we gotta bail. Like, we can't fight. We can't do anything. We, like, we lost 3 people for her. See, now they're chasing us. Okay, see, I'm not crazy. And then they're gonna flame me for it. Even though that was a bad fight. Like, that was, like, I'm not crazy. It was a bad fight. Like, insane. Okay, I gotta get another item, so I'm gonna have to push out a little bit. This is fine.
Give them everything you got.
I gotta get Ricochet, I think. It's fine, I got ulted, it's alright. Just have to chill out. I think I have to get Ricochet, actually. Nope. Dodging that.
You fought off the part of the hidden king, but he will return.
Sorry, I didn't get there in time, Abrams.
But see, this is the thing I'm talking about. Like, they just took bad fights. Like, what do you want me to do? She dies here.
That comes in. Lift it.
Yeah, she dies there for that. Yeah, see, that's a smart fight.
Let's find another.
That doesn't work because he has to jump on the actual thing. He has to actually jump on the thing.
You need to make a stand and
I can't stop him. Can I? Oh, see, like, I think we actually stop him. Hold on, somebody jump here.
Now where are you? Don't let up. I'm out of here.
That's bad. Right, this is not good because we're actually gonna lose this fight. Like really quickly, we're gonna lose this fight. I think we're gonna lose. Yeah, I'm backing up. This is where to lose this fight. They're nowhere to be seen, and there's 3 of us chasing. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. That's not. It's not good. Don't do that. That's not a fight we should be a part of. Leave, leave, leave. Nope. There you go. And we died. That's it. It's over. And that fight is immediately over. Look how easy I called that. I was like, yeah, no, this is bad. This is a bad fight. Like, we're chasing one guy and we can't kill him. He needed to die almost like when I started in that fight, he needed to die like immediately. The Yamato. And if she didn't die immediately, like, we were not winning that fight at all.
Yamato doesn't give up easily.
So it needed to be like almost immediately.
Why are you still jungling? You could have helped in that team fight. Like, you're losing us the game. You might have money.
No, he's wrong. He's also like
Use
lying.
your 47k and get a damn kill.
No.
Holy shit.
He's wrong. And he's also complaining because he's 0-7, so.
There's no way you're just fucking. I mean, why are you still that far up?
Why is he talking? He's talking when he's 0-7 right now, and he's got 15 assists and not a single fucking assist.
Help! 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 Get back! Help! Help! You're losing the game right now.
He's really not. I'm not.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Wraith? What are you doing? What are you doing? Wraith, what are you doing? I see
There's nothing I could do. It's like there's.
People there. You can shoot them. You can like hang on the little wire up top.
Why are they talking? We lost already.
It could be bad info, but I think they're attacking the Archmother.
I'm aware that what they're doing. It's just like they're being stupid for it. They have rejuvenators, so it's not like I can do anything. Me being alive is better than me dying.
Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Go. Go. Sacrifice your fucking life. Your useless little life. Go. Get in there.
Nah, he's getting reported after this, so I'm gonna report him for that. That's one. Get a maybe get a kill. I'm not spending my time raging. I'm really not gonna. That's one. It's unfortunate, but crazy how they threw the game and they're blaming me. See, he pushed him out. Oh, it's over. No, that's it. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it was a good try. Yeah, we were winning. That's insane. Yeah, I gotta report these guys because these guys, all four of my teams were like literally genuinely awful. Like actually awful people. That's insane. They're all getting reported for that. That's insane. Like cursing me out. I'm getting cursed out for pushing out lanes, like moving out the thing. I'm getting cursed out. I'm getting cursed out for that. Even though I'm aware that we're not in the strongest position right now and we were doing totally fine. But no, my 0 and 8 Rem, all you have to do as Rem, I literally know I know this because I played Rem. All you have to do as Rem is literally stay by your teammate and you never die. My 1 and 7 Kelvin, my 7 and 9 Victor, and my 7 and 7, like, I didn't die. That's a part of the game, is not dying. If you don't die, you get to help with people. And look, like, I didn't do great player damage. To be fair, I didn't do great player damage, but I did decent objective damage. And also, like, I was able to at least assist as much as I could, despite my team feeding themselves in situations. It's like, I can't do anything if you guys die. I can't do anything if I can't lock anybody down. I actually genuinely, this is a MOBA. It's a 6-man game. I can't do anything if you guys die and take bad fights. I literally am watching them take bad fights. At least I'm calm. I'm just gonna report my teammates. I'm gonna keep it moving. They're assholes, whatever. Like, I just report them and move on. So they get reported for griefing and smurfing and all that stuff. Abusing teammates. It's an easy, like, that's an easy report. So they get reported. I move on. I'm not gonna crash out. Like, they're just awful. They're all awful people. Like, I feel I was... What else do you want me to do? Like, it's fucking insane that I'm like, I'm getting flamed for doing the right thing and not dying. Oh, and slurs. I forgot. Cursing plus slurs. I forgot. Half of them, like, hit me with slurs. So I'm like, okay, cool. Hold on, it was this guy. Using slurs. Didn't say a thing. Didn't even... I made it a mission to not crash out. That is the part of the notification. Is like, I'm going to avoid crashing out today. That was the point of today's mission, was not to not in any way, shape, or form crash out. Be the bigger person, you know? But, like, I want to make it clear that, like, I want to make it clear how this game came out. Abrams did great, did fine. He was in parts of fights. Awesome. Not a problem, right? Lash was obviously doing stuff. He obviously did stuff. But he didn't lane great with me. So, like, by the time I got out of lane, I was like, I have to get out of lane. Kelvin, through his lane, I had just as much damage as him. I don't know what to tell him. So, like, him cursing me out is crazy. Victor, this is pretty normal stat line for him, but he also threw fights and just fucking... I couldn't lock anybody down, so we couldn't do anything. And then Rem was the worst. Rem was the worst here. Had a bunch of healing, good for them. Had 2 decent lockdown abilities, but then couldn't really capitalize off of that because we couldn't get a proper team fight. So we had an advantage because I could already tell. I could already tell, but without looking at the graph, we had an advantage for a good portion where we're even. We had a decent enough advantage for most of the game, which is what we did have. And right around here is where we start like flipping it. We lost. So we had an advantage that immediately pulled away because they were like, we were just getting fucked up. So, and like we weren't taking good fights. I can't do anything about that. I really can't. I can't play the game for you, and you cursing me out isn't gonna help you. It's not gonna help your game get better. They're cursing me out because their game plan is bad. Like, don't get that shit out of here, man. All right, we got an ad break coming up. So, we got an ad break coming up. We are going to ad break it, and then we'll be right into the next game. I think we'll be into it pretty quickly, so. the hell? I think something fell, and I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. I like walked away to put my eye drops in. Anyway, to finish up my thesis, but to finish up my thought process on like the RP stuff is that, simply put, like, I never felt I got the same positive reinforcement that other people did for the amount of work I put in. And unfortunately, as I say, you know, that you mentioned that's weird behavior, that was one of them where that was an example of one of them where they made me feel like I had to be like dealing with, not abuse because it wasn't like emotional or anything, but like dealing with the conditions of being part of this community in a weird way. Like, I don't need to deal with this. Like, I just leave. And then leaving that community and then dealing with the next community after that and getting abused by that, and then just generally getting abused by that community to an extreme amount, to the point where like I miss Tony too. I miss Tony Bahatnagar, and like I miss the character. I do. I miss the character. He was always fun. Tony Bahatnagar, like Tony Bahatnagar was super fun, and I love the character. But like at the end of the day, like GTA RP is like super toxic. Like and that's the main thing. Like that's what I was like kind of alluding to. I was more so talking about my own personal stuff, but generally the GTA RP community is really toxic. And like the amount of work that I put in to try to make Tony fun, Joey fun. I made my grandma character, which was I forgot her name. Anyway, I made a bunch of characters that were like really interesting, super fun, and like trying to give them depth and give them like good stream moments too, and like being a part of the role playing and committing to the bit. And like unfortunately, when it comes down to it, like the amount of work I put in did not, like, simply put, I put in so much work in creating character, creating the scenes, like doing all the work, right? I didn't get the satisfaction of role playing. I didn't get the satisfaction of role playing unless it was with my friends or with people who I thought were really good. So I didn't get the satisfaction of getting good role play. I didn't make good money. Every other person made good money. Every other person was making decent money. They had decent streams. They were getting decent like ad revenue. They were becoming like decent streamers, like at 200-300 viewers in their streams for like 8 hours, you know. So I didn't get the satisfaction of the role play. I didn't get the satisfaction of being a Twitch streamer. So I didn't even get those two things. Then on top of that, I got like then after that, I got fucking like I got messed up. I got messed up with like the devs were jumping Rogue's ass a lot because all he did was make trouble for like the cops, and he's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? No one will appear with me, not hard to try. It's the thing, is like the whole community is like it's too much. It's too much, like it's just too much like it's so much toxicity, and the rewards were not there, you know? Like it just wasn't there. And I feel like and then after that, after I moved on, yeah, it's very like cliquey. and like I tried to make myself available as much as possible to as many role-playing scenarios. I try to make myself available to not only many role-play scenarios, but like I try to make myself available to my next community that I spent the next 2-3 years at. I try to make myself as much available and like streaming and all that stuff and just all the work that I put in. And I spent so much time on it, and then the reward I got for it was just like no good RP, not even a popular streamer. I got abused. Not like anything crazy. Again, I don't want to say that I was abused, but like I got taken advantage of in like the sense that like people were using my RP that I was giving them and setting up scenarios to like further boost whatever they were doing. And so I never got the same satisfaction, and so I was left out of scenarios all the time, right? I was left out of scenarios for everything. You know, no matter what, I was left out of something because I wasn't a part of a group or whatever, and I was trying to do my own thing, and I just kind of, I got left out of a lot of scenarios, despite me putting in the effort to make this character. And at the end of the day, it just made me not feel great. Like, it made me, like, when I had good situations, awesome. When I had good streams, awesome. But then everything else was like kind of just blew up in my face, and I'm like, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. And like I think at some point I will go back. I told Crazy J, I was like, I might come back, if it's only with you guys, I might come back, but they're not really wanting to do it. So I'm like, okay, cool, I'm gonna leave. Like, I don't have to worry about ever doing this. And so I might find just a new server altogether, because I will say, guy, hello expect from me, at least when you took in Rogue and his craziness and like helped him and it was entertaining. Yeah, I mean, that's the, like, at least the way I have always, like, it. I could do characters that are assholes. I've done characters that are like really like clicky, like in the roleplay sense. I've done characters that are like crazy, like a crazy old lady, and I've done like serial killer characters, and I've done so many different characters, right? But my main rule with all my characters, no matter if they're Tony, from the Tony to the Fred, to like the from Tony to like to Leslie, to all the other random ass characters that I've always made, my rule, no matter what, is to always try to facilitate and help other people roleplay, and to always make it, to always be a yes person, like a yes man, like to do yes and. That's like the whole point of improv, is to be like yes and instead of no but. It's always to be like, take in whatever the nonsense crazy stuff is, try to be like the reasonable person and try to like help facilitate their situations or whatever, anything, just whatever, to be that person. That's always my rule, no matter if I'm an asshole character or not. I might be an asshole to you in character, but my rule is always going to be, I'm going to try to make your roleplay interesting. I'm trying to make the interactions, worth it. Because that's the one thing I abide by. But that gets taken advantage of from other people, right? That doesn't come back my way, right? So that doesn't come back my way in any meaningful capacity. And so that's kind of like the part of me that's like, oh, like, this community is like, they don't look out for each other. They are very much like, yo, let me try to get something out of this person. And that's going to be the rule of thumb for a lot of people, is like, if I can get good RP out of this person, I'm going to keep them around. And that's the rule, And I've met people that, thank God, I've met people that are like better, who have been like supportive, and I still have friends that have come from that, and they're amazing people. But that's like a rarity. I had to find them, you know what I mean? Like, I had to sift through 80, 90 people, right? I have a bunch of them in my DMs that were saying, oh, you have great RP, this and that, or all this other stuff, and like, I go through all of it, and it's like, it's not the same when you have 90 people, you can find 8 of them who are decent enough people, or like respect me as like a role player and as a person, you know, and like that's not a lot of people, you know, that is not a lot of people, but I think the people that I have made somewhat of an impact on, who will be like, who will be welcoming to me, I think they're still out there, no doubt. But again, like I said, like it's the general consensus for me is like, yeah, most of these people have been like, you know, have been very like, it's just too, it just never, oh god, hold on, let's see if I can escape this way. It just never, it never really swung my way, you know? And everyone go mid? Yeah, I guess so. You might die. Maybe not be wrong. Oh god. Shit.
Thunder.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna count, so. Yeah, so I think that like, that's really kind of my main takeaway is like, you know, I have to be a little bit more pragmatic with my time, is like, I think I have to be a little bit more pragmatic with my time and be like, listen, if I'm gonna spend all my time, I gotta get something out of this, you know what I mean? I gotta get like, if I'm not getting money, I better get good RP, and if I'm not getting good RP, I better get money, you know what I mean? And if it's not the case, then it's not, you know, like, I can't waste my time on it, you know? So, it's kind of I have to be a little bit more realistic, you know? Especially because I was putting in like 8 to 10 hours worth of streams, man. I really was like, look at this. Like, I'll show you a stream. Let's see if I can find it. I think I have it on my VODs channel. When I used to do VODs for GTRP. All right, so here's a 230 videos. It's a lot, but I have to go to the back end actually. Look at this. So this is all my Tony RP. I had a couple pages of Tony. Like some Tony Saga stuff. 4 hours, 4 hours, 2 hours, an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours. Before that, I was doing Tony RP, past broadcast, 4 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours, all the time. It'd be day after day in 2021. 6 hours, 3 hours, 7 hours, trial event. Another trial, 2 hours, 4 hours. I did Gwen RP. Before that, you keep going back. Tony again, 5 hours, 4 hours, 8 hours, or seven and a half hours. You know, 6 hours. And that was when I started the channel. And then in between that, that's all the stuff that I did when I was Tony. I started doing shit when I was Joey. When I was Joey at 5 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, 3, 7, 1. And there's my Joey. I didn't even record all of them. A lot of these are like 2 hour segments here. I had 4 to 5 hours before I had of like just setting up preamble and just setting up all this stuff. Like, this is when it got crazy. 2, 2, 10, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 4 hours, 4 hours, 8 hours, 6 hours. It just gets on to 7 hours. It's just all the time. And it's like I was spending so much time doing roleplay. And I'm telling you, none of it amounted to anything. 8 hours again. It's insane. It just didn't amount to the same thing, you know? It just didn't amount to anything. And I'm not like, I think I did a decent, like, if we're being realistic, if we're being like pragmatic and realistic, right? And I'm saying to myself, okay, as a content creator, I have to let's be realistic. To be a content creator, you have to do a lot of the work of like cutting down videos into shorter segments. You have to do the shorts. You have to play the algorithm game. You have to join the servers. You have to kind of like do the funny stuff. And like that is part of the game. I won't deny that I did not do a lot of that. Okay? So that's like not me trying to like shift accountability, but to understand how content creation works is that you do need to like put in the effort to like make it digestible for audience members, right? Because digestibility is an important part of content creation. Digestibility is important, right? But here's the big thing, right? When I used to do roleplay streams, okay? When I used to do roleplay streams, the amount of effort that I was putting in was already more than what people were doing that had higher view counts. That's what fucked me up. I used to have intro music. I used to do setups. I used to do preambles and like side talks and having all of that stuff happen on a stream. I would actually do the RP. I'd interact with chat. And like, there was so many people. I mean, I'm not going to pull up anybody now because I don't want to, this is not like a call out thing, but like I was doing all of that as a streamer, not as a content creator. I was doing it as a streamer. I was already putting in more effort than what a lot of people were doing. And that's as a streamer, not like a YouTuber or anything. So I didn't, unfortunately, do the cutting. And I did not get the same amount of attention as other people starting their stream mid-conversation. I'm not even kidding you. This has happened. I've seen it. I've seen people start their stream mid-conversation, 400 people. 400 people immediately. They would be mid-conversation. You wouldn't even know what was going on. I did recaps. This is the crazy part. I used to do recaps. I used to recap what happened before I realized it was pointless because I was already starting to get dissuaded with it. I used to do recaps for people. I used to sit here and talk about the RP before and afterwards. I used to do recaps. I used to I did more effort. Like, I wish I can't do it. I can't even pull them because Twitch fucking lost all my VODs. I used to do recaps for all my characters. I used to do Tony recaps. I didn't really test it out too much, but I tested it out when I did Joey, when I started the new server. I had done recaps for people who didn't know about anything that was going on. So like I had like 3 people in here. That's fine. I don't really care. I like yapping, but I used to do recaps for Joey. That was where I got the idea to do recaps for people. So like I would say what happened last time, and like I would start the intro. I would actually intro the whole character. I'll do a little intro walk. I do the whole thing or whatever. I do the music. I did the intro, and then I would recap. I would literally recap with people what happened the last time we did something, like as if I was a TV show. And like nobody put that effort in. Like a lot of the roleplay streamers I saw, literally, I'm telling you, mid-conversation. They were role-playing mid-conversation. You didn't even need the context. There was not a single inch of context happening, and there was like, you didn't even know what the fuck was going on, and people were tuning into the tune of 200-300 fucking people. It's like, what the fuck? I'm making like commentary. Like I'm genuine. I thought, because at the time I thought that was like pretty, like as a streamer, I'm thinking like, oh, that's unique. Like most people who come into streams, like sometimes like when people are talking, you have to obviously explain context, right? And so I'm thinking like, oh, people who are joining in GTA RP streams, a lot of them don't understand the context. They might be just coming in for new and they like your stuff. I used to think, oh, if I recap for people who just show up and just join in, I could recap for them what happens, and it helps them stick around, and it helps them like kind of digest the content a little bit easier, because this is going to be like a long 3, 4, 5, 6 hour stream. It's good to get at least the idea for people who want the recap, to be like, hey, I'll recap it for you because I experienced it, I was here, and I can make it short and sweet as to what happened. And I used to do that a lot when I played Joey. I used to do this so fucking much. I used to recap it. I used to just be like, oh, I'll recap it for you. We'll have a conversation about it. We'll talk about the RP, and I'll do it. Like we'll do recaps, and I would go through like other people's streams who I was interacting with, that I could get from like different perspectives, and like watch the clips of what they were doing and stuff like that. And I would do all of it. I did more effort than what a lot of people put into their stream. A lot of people just hit start streaming, 300 people, bunch of money, bunch of RP, fucking no effort. That's why it sounds like I'm being like pretentious a little bit, no doubt. Like it definitely probably sounds like I'm being pretentious, and I'm like trying to be, or I sound like I'm being like that same greedy stuff. It sounds like it, but it's for me, I realize like it's for me, it's like a moment of like, I did it. It's out the way, right? I'm not going to get back my time that I put in. But it's more of like a realization of like, I can't let myself put that amount of time and effort in without fully understanding that like having the mindset before I do the thing, right? So like when I stream now, I play my games, I have my conversations with you guys in chat and stuff, and I interact with you guys because I think that's super important, and I go on my tangents, no doubt. But I try to take the skills that I've learned, because those are skills that I've learned as being like, even though I don't feel like I'm a good orator, I feel like I do have methods that I can kind of convey my feelings in some way. And so I think it's really important that like I try to at least convey my feelings now in a better way. So I do use those skills as recapping to like help me understand stuff and help me explain stuff now. But it is more or less like, yeah, I put a lot of time into this. How I got to get something out of it. And if I'm not honing my skill, which I am doing now, like me talking, streaming, commentary, like playing Deadlock, doing it in different environments. I did my Tomb Raider playthrough beforehand. We're gonna do another playthrough of a single player game coming up soon. And me like having conversation, like doing the practice now of being a content creator, of doing like clip farming and like kind of doing like the shorts and like doing the longer videos and then cutting them down, and like trying to be a lot more social and trying to show up to streams more often. Those are parts of like me honing in on focusing like what I need to do. And so as a result of that, I feel like if I get back into RP, it needs to be with this same mindset of like, okay, I have to be focused. I can't expect the same kind of results, because there will probably be like, I expect the worst outcome, which is no views, no nothing. So I have to like be really, really, I have to be like a sharp knife. I have to like figure out what I need to do, how I'm going to do it. If it's not successful, to like pull out and not do anything with it, find the right server, find the right environment. Like it's got to be all like firing on all cylinders, because I don't want to have a same situation where I'm putting in the effort that I was previously with no reward, because then at that point I'm wasting time. Like I have things that I have to physically actually do in real life. I go to the gym, I work out, I work from home. I have to like I have like writing. I'm writing a book. Like I'm I bought a cinema camera, so I'm doing cinematography and videography and learning all that. You guys have seen a little bit of it. I've got other skills that I can hone that don't have to be like just my voice. Like just doing voice acting, because what I was doing as Tony. Oh, Tony Bahatnagar. That is the person I was. That is not who I am now, but that is a practice I do often to get to where I need to go to become cop Tony. Tony cop. Tony Bahat. No, Tony is me. That is that is voice acting practice I do. I try very hard to do practice for this. I do the accent and I try to get into it and get into character for who I am. Is it Tony? It's Tony. It's who I am. But like, from going from that to like fucking, hey, it's Joey. It's Joey Bachuli. I'm Joey. I was like a fucking Joey Bachuli. Everybody calls me Bakuli, and I like Bakuli, but Bachuli's the real name, is what I come down to. I got a kid in fucking New York, and I come down to fucking Los Santos and have a good fucking time. And so that's like, I could do that's voice acting, and like, I feel like if I'm gonna go back into RP, I should just do a voice acting reel and like just do voice acting again, or like not again, but like actually do it in a way, because I mean Tony was people thought for a very long time, considering that like I'm a Hispanic Dominican Puerto Rican male, they were very surprised at how Tony sounded very, very much like he was from, he was very foreign. He was a foreign man. And unfortunately, I will tell you that Tony is Tony, the person voice acting Tony, is very Dominican. Tony is a Dominican man on the inside. Teach others voice. I did do that actually too. I did that with a friend of mine where I taught other people. Because I don't like using voice changers, so I would just do a different accent. I would whenever I did like crimes or whatever, I didn't like the voice changer stuff because the voice changer stuff still sounds weird. So I just do different accents. I just did different accents, and it would be like a different character. And so nobody would know it was my original one, because you know how it is. Voice if you do a voice changer, the voice changer can sound like somebody else or their mannerisms, and if people can't remember their or try to do other mannerisms, it could be really easy to trace them back to their voice, which is used to meta RP. Anyway, I did actually break the fourth wall at one point where I taught people how to do certain accents for crimes. And it was kind of like we did it in a in-character way where I was saying like, oh, as Joey, I was doing, hey, what how you doing? I'd actually do listen, when I do crimes, this was a situation when I do crimes or something, I put on a little bit of an accent, I do a little something different. And when I do something different, you're going to see me, you're not going to know who the fuck I am unless you take off the mask and all of a sudden, boom, it's me. All right? So when I put the mask on, all of a sudden, oh, I'm Tony Bahatnagar. How are you? This I need you to get the money in the bag and not worry about anything else. And then when the mask comes off, all of a sudden, it's Joey Barchuli. And that was kind of the whole scenario for how I did it. And it was very fun. I had a good time doing it. But like, the amount of effort is palpable, as you can see. Like I actually practiced transitioning into a lot of my different characters from my regular voice because I had been doing it for so long that I actually practiced how to like you saw that transition there where I practiced transitioning to my characters because I was doing all of their voices in my head, and I messed up the accent sometimes, right? So like I would, for a small bit of time, I was playing Joey and Tony at one point, and I messed up a lot of their, like, it sounded weird, right? And so I had to practice like transitioning into like different voices, because I would this is also a very unique problem to, I feel like, to voice actors, or maybe to like GTA RPers. For a long time, I'm being so for real, I couldn't even remember what I sounded like. I did so many of these characters that I forgot what I sounded like who I was. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't remember what my own voice sounded like. So when I stopped RPing, I didn't really talk that much, because like I literally remember like thinking to myself, like, I feel like I sound weird, right? Because I'm always doing like Tony's voice or whatever. I'm always doing like yeah, I've gotten that way with Virginia. Deadass, been called clams for so long I forgot my real name. It happens. It's like and like a lot of my like I do have friends outside who like know me by my real name, but like because my life is on the internet, a lot of people call me Zobat and stuff. But when I was in RP, I would either be called Tony or Joey for the longest time. So I was Tony or Joey. So a lot of people would be like, "Oh, Joey, like, how are you?" Like when when I'm in Discord calls or whatever, they're like, "Joey, how are you?" And I'm like, "Oh fuck, I forgot I'm Joey. Like I'm the guy I've been playing, or I'm Tony." And so like it's fucked up, because when you do it for so long and then you do the voice, I'd be like, did I sound like, I think I have like a good read on where my voice is now currently, because it's been years. Like I stopped RPing for like 2 years, so it's been a little bit. But I feel like my brain was like, is this my voice? Like, are you sure that it's not like more New York? I don't remember my voice being so New York, or so, hey, Joey, whatever, like a little too heavy on the New York, a little Boston in there, like, and so I would be like, is that my real voice? Like, now that I'm talking, I'm like remembering that, like, no, this is my real voice, and everything else was like my accents. But when you do the accents for so long and you like doing it for 8 hours, you're on, it's like, it's insane. And thank God I was able to like always separate like my personality to the personality of my character, because I stuck to the story like very hard. I never inserted myself. So I was able to at least pull myself personality wise, pull it out of my identity. I wasn't able to I never assumed my identity. That's the hardest thing people have being on the internet. Yeah, it is. It's really difficult. Like, I'm lucky that I was not somebody who put my personality into my character. It was more of like, this is my character. I play this character. I'm deep in like method, right? I'm deep in method voice acting of this character, and I can pull myself out and like live my life normally. Stream and do content creation for D&D. Yeah, that's also probably a good idea. That wouldn't even be a bad idea either. Honestly, that might not even be a bad idea. That actually might like literally be the strat, is to do D&D stuff. Yeah, no, it's insane. It's insane how like, I'm glad, like, I'm somebody who never put my full personality into my characters. Yeah, get all the joys of RPing, and it's more curated too, to be fair. Like, you get to pick your teams and you pick your players and stuff. Just the friends, weirdos that you like. Yeah, exactly. That's also probably a good plan, is just like have that universe, because like it's very like, I think the joys of D&D are so much, I can be explored a lot more than GTA. It's the unfortunate thing, because like I've spoken about the two differences of D&D role playing and like GTA role playing. Like, honestly, more opportunities for different RP and different scenarios than what could happen in GTA. That's one of the scenarios. So like the big thing is that GTA is based on is like a how this is how I always snapped to reality and snapped into character, is that GTA is a romanticized not just a romanticized version of roleplay, but like a stylized, eccentric version of real life, right? So the scenarios you can get yourself into are pretty wild, but they're outlandish. Like nobody gets shot and gets back up again, right? So you have to always remember that this is at least for GTA RP, this is a like more insane version of real life. And so that's how it was always really easy for me to pop in and out of RP, was because like a lot of people used to comment like, why are you so quiet? Like I'm like I play a character. I'm not actually like I'm not so extroverted. I actually am like pretty ambivert. Like I'm pretty much I have my introvert moments, I have my extrovert moments, like talking and yapping, but I'm like also an introvert. I like staying inside, I like playing video games. I like to be very methodical with how I play my video games, and I have my moments where I could be funny and joyful and stuff, but I also have my more analytical moments of like having the conversation and like getting into the deep details of like cinema and like movies and politics and all this stuff. So like I feel like I'm more thoughtful. So I can like I think a lot of people think like, oh, I'm my character, and that's always the thing that I kind of use to snap me in and out. And the big difference, connecting that to what we're talking about, the D&D and GTA, is that D&D has the benefit of different and wilder scenarios that are fantasy related, that are sci-fi, cyberpunk. There's so many different places that you can put your universe in. So like I enjoy every one of the campaigns that I've been in, because it gives you an opportunity to like be or put yourself into a scenario that you could normally, like, you have to just like play within your head. And that's really hard for, so like people who can't, that don't have that imagination, it's really hard for them to like enjoy D&D, because sometimes if you don't get it in your head, you have to have it on a map or something and have that figured out. But like I can visualize when other people explain it to me. The benefit of GTA is that GTA has what I call forever RP, like, and it's not a pro or a con, but it's forever RP. And what I mean by that is that stuff happens without you being there. So like in D&D, stuff happens only when you're there. And again, it still could happen, you know, you can like hand wave a couple things, you can narratively expose certain parts and moving, but like D&D only happens when you're there. So you can very much prepare yourself for like that. And you can like hone in on what you do. And GTA is forever RP. It has the unfortunate benefit of being pretty online, like 24/7. And so RP can continue on for hours without you, and stories can move on without you. That's a good and a bad thing, because one, it's good because other people are always like, it's a second life. And now that's the metaphor I'm using, is that for a lot of people, it is a second life. It is another opportunity to experience life, because you can sink in 5-6 hours and be whatever you want to be, right? And that's why a lot of people call GTA RP Second Life, because a lot of people like put their free time into it. You know, they put a lot of their free time, and it has become now a second life for a lot of people. And that's that, you know, overall, I think for the health is bad. It's bad for roleplay to have so many people spend all of their life in roleplay. I think there becomes a mending of the person, of like who you are as a person, and also the character, that can really damage your psyche and your ego as well, because then now slights that happen things that happen to your character that are not real become attacks of your own personality. So like the reason for me, like why GTA RP used to be like better, it was because I couldn't find people to set up with D&D. So like I was like, I don't know how to get RP, and I don't have friends that like can do that have D&D like expertise or anything. So I'm gonna go back to the easily accessible forever RP of GTA RP. And like GTA RP has the benefit of being like a pick up and play RP, you know? It has like, and it's too accessible. I will be completely for real. Because of the accessibility of how accessible GTA role playing is, it makes it toxic because it opens up the room for people who don't have the experience of role playing the way that you would when you curate a group of friends for D&D. And so the good thing is, you know, role playing that is GTA role playing, and to the same extension Red Dead Redemption role play, which I think is a little bit more superior in a small way. Those kinds of avenues you're able to jump into it. You don't have to plan it. You can kind of try things out really quickly, and like, you know, that character can die, and like you can try things out and like quickly get something going. And you can find your interactions and you find your group or whatever, and like whatever. But then we come to the issue of like, there are a lot of people who unfortunately mend both their character and their personality, and then end up in situations where, oh, my character didn't deserve to die, and now you've killed me. I feel offended at what just happened, and now I need to find an avenue to take out this stress. And that happened a lot, where people just could not believe or did not want to have role playing happen for more intense scenarios. And I'm like what are we doing? You know? And like it just felt like it was very like, you know, I got into situations where like role play was like getting more intense, and it was like, you know, it's the tensions were high and stuff, and then I got asked to like set up a scenario, and I was like, why? Like, this is supposed to be like free form. I don't like, unless I like planning when it's D&D. But like GTA roleplay has the benefit of like things organically taking place, right? Like organic moments of like, hey, you just stumble upon something. In the same way, D&D also has those organic moments where you can create for players that kind of scenario. GTA is like the amount of people that are in GTA, like let's say 150, 200 people, because there's 200 people around, there's always weirdly enough an opportunity to like find things to happen that like organically happened, and then kind of form a group from it, which is also like a good thing. It's the benefit of that. But because there's 200 people, just because you organically can find situations also means that you have a huge amount of toxicity that breeds in these places. And then the main crux, unfortunately, and again, no shade to anybody, but a GTA RP can very easily become a second life for a lot of people, and I use that as a specific means. I say that as not like as a slur or anything, but I say that as like a descriptor, because I used to be on Second Life. Like I tried Second Life. Like Second Life was like that weird ass. I did it when I was like 14, 15, because, you know, I was curious about it, and I was I was on IMVU, and I was all on that shit. And I was on IMVU, and I heard about Second Life, and Second Life was that computer game where you can just like live out a second life. Like it was a game, you know what I mean? And there was a lot of weirdos on it, I will admit, and I left it after a few months, but it was like, I'm realizing over time that like COVID brought everybody inside and people were experiencing GTA RP for the first time because, hey, yo, this is cool and whatever. But I think a lot of people also Second Life that game. And unfortunately, they make a lot of their personality and like the personal ego kind of meshes together. And all of a sudden, you get a little mess of things happening. And so we're in a scenario where GTA RP, I think, has become a Second Life for a lot of people. Not everybody, but for a lot of people, it is a Second Life, and it's very scary. And it also degrades the quality of RP. So like when you play D&D, you can expect a quality of RP because these group of people are just the 5 people that, or four or 5 people you're RPing with, and you know what they're dealing with. But because you have people, and not a lot, it's you. Let's just say like, if we're talking about like the people that treat GTA RP as like a Second Life, it's got to be like what, 40-50% of the people that roleplay, maybe less, but it degrades the quality because they're treating it as real, like their real Second Life. And like this is a game. We're playing a game. You know, I am playing a video game where I'm like, I just want you to understand how I thought of this. I'm a Hispanic 32 or 30. No, I was a 30-year-old Hispanic man stuck in COVID that just graduated out of college with my bachelor's and had no job. And I'm on the internet playing a cop from the city of Maharashtra, right, in India, coming to America, to LA, to Los Santos, as a foreign cop who is only a nice guy. Do you see the kind of juxtaposition of like when you put that to, when I tell people that always made me feel like because I told people that I was like, oh, I roleplay, like, and I'd tell them that story, and that would snap you if that didn't snap you out into reality of like how insane that sounds. Like, wait, you played a cop in a fake city of Los Angeles who goes around arresting people and also being really nice to them, but came from the city of Maharashtra with a degree in criminal justice, and you came up with the whole story and you have lore with him, and you're a Dominican man who's 30 and single in your house. Like, what is going on? And I make no money because it was COVID, so everybody was broke. So I'm a no money making streamer who's playing a fake character. I like that. Saying that out loud to other people made me like, if anything could snap me from ever, like, I've never fallen down the rabbit hole of being a Second Life a role player, thank God. But if anything could snap you out of being a Second Life role player and being that person who makes that all about your ego, that statement, me telling you guys this, Clams and Tamer as my witnesses, me saying that would snap me out every time, no matter what. If I said that to anybody else, which I did, that always made me drop me back into reality. I was never flying too close to the sun like Icarus. I would fall to the ground so fucking fast. Like legitimately saying that immediately made my life so much better. I'd be like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like, I had a safe word. Like, my safe word was always, or safe phrase, or safe reality was always like saying those things and realizing like, yeah, I can't take this too serious. Like, like I can't take this at all seriously. Like, that's insane. You know what I mean? Like, I'm 30 years old. I grew up decent living, you know, in the East Coast. Like, I've been, you know what I mean? Like, these things are like, why would, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, when you say it, it's like, that's my safe word of like getting me back into reality is like, oh shit, like that's insane that I would be like, it's so crazy saying it because that's, like, me telling you guys is exactly how I would snap myself out. Like, when I told this to one of my friends, my like real life friends, and he works in like medicine and stuff like that, and he works in pharmaceuticals. Sorry. And I told him, like he's like, oh, like I knew a chick that was gonna leave her husband because she fell in love in GTR, but was gonna move to North Dakota or some shit, and the guy was freaked out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not real. Like, it's not real. Like, it's not real at all. I don't know. You don't know me. I don't know you. Like, this is GTRP. Like, don't leave your. I've heard that story that you're saying of like a chick who's gonna leave her husband because she fell in love with someone on GTRP. That happens often. Like, clams. That is like. I've heard that story 7-8 times already. Like, I hear that often. Like, genuinely often. And Tamer's like surprised. I'm telling you, that's normal. That's normal. You'd be surprised. That's part of the drama that I don't like being a part of. People like get into actual relationships because like they're like, okay, let me be not surprised but still grossed out. Okay. Like, I get it. The internet is a community of people. That was an ill face. Yeah. I know. I get that. The internet, I don't want to disparage people because I think there's a couple people. No, I don't know anybody. Actually, no, I do know a couple people. Anyway, the internet is a community. And so this is a place where I will say, if you spend your time there, you will meet people that you're partners with, right? You can get partners on the internet. I know a bunch of people who have partners that have gotten from the internet. The difference is when they're single, you can find single people, right? That's the issue, is that unfortunately I keep coming into scenarios where I am like seeing it from afar, where there are too many married people in relationships, married with kids, that have left their real life partners and kids for people who you met on GTA that are not real. If you meet I just need like to help. Like, I'm gonna elaborate on this to help you understand the feeling I have with it. You can meet people on the internet, right? I've met people on the internet all the time. I've dated people through, like, I've met them through Discord or other communities or whatever. I've met people from the GTA community that I've talked to outside of that. But that I make mention that you must be single, okay? Like, I'm single. You must be single. I do not want to be a spousal cheat. I don't want to be a part of that. That's not my spiel, right? So I know, like, I've met people, right? I've met people. Let's not elude ourselves that this is the world, the state of the internet, okay? What gets me is you have an established family, kids, like, I'm going to read exactly what you said, Clamps, because I think I do kind of agree with your stuff. Like I've RP'd in WWE EFED World, but never took it too far. I know it's probably weird to say, but like after I left my husband and a year later ended up dating the guy I RP'd with, and still am with, but like then no, it was mutual storyline strictly. Here's my thing. They call me crazy, but like people who do intense RP, they're getting what they crave IRL out of what happens in roleplay stuff. I think like it's fine if you've I have no problem if you meet people however you meet them. GTRP, Twitch, Discord, Marvel Rivals, damn near anywhere. It doesn't really matter, right? I don't care. Like that's fine. We are in the internet age. We should be realistic that like we are going to probably meet partners from the internet. We're just going to meet them on the internet from different states, different countries, whatever, right? Like that's just normal, right? We're in the age of the internet. This is not the same way it was 10 years ago. You're always going to meet somebody, right? And it's not even crazy to date someone that you've RP'd with, because if you know that you can talk to them outside of that character, or you know them personally, you get to know them, sure, I have no problem with that. My issue comes from the destruction of your family and your and your cheating. That's what's crazy. I've heard too many stories of genuine pregnant women that are RPing, that are pregnant with their husband's kid, and are leaving them for somebody that they role played with, what? And what? And there are certain scenarios, no doubt. Abuse happens. I've heard the stories of some people get into abusive situations. Totally fine. Cool. But that's that's negative 1% of the situations that I've heard. I've literally heard men, women leaving their families and their kids for women or men that are GTA RPers and they don't even know who they are. That's what's the crazy part. Hey, you've known this person, you RP with them for years, you actually know them as a person, you know me as a person for, let's just take me as an example, you know me for many years, you know me as a person, you know who I am, my personality, all these types of stuff. I'm not my character. If you can understand those things, cool, whatever, right? I'm actually going to pause the ad break right now. So it's for 5 minutes. So if you know me, cool, but we've known each other for years, just the same way you would know somebody at school or you would also know somebody at high school or whatever. You know them for a few years, you interact with them in RP scenarios the same way you interact with them in a couple classes. That's kind of the equation that I make with that. You don't leave your fucking husband, your child, your wife, your fucking daughter, your family for these random people only known for a few months. There are so many stories of that. I've heard so many stories of this one person dated this person that they met from RP, transitioned, the relationship blew up, whatever, and then a month later got with somebody and moved in with them a month later after not even knowing them for a long amount of time in RP. What? Do you see what the fuck is happening? It's you don't leave your partners or your kids for parasocial situations. That's the difference. You don't leave them for parasocial situations. You the butterflies and the honeymoon suit make you say things. That's the thing. It's crazy. The butterfly, I get it, man. It's cool. It's cool to I will even go as far as to say that there is enough erotic role playing in different places that can activate parts of things that you don't get in normal life, because this is such a new medium where even there's an advancement of when role playing and eroticism happened is so much different than it was 50 years ago than it is now, that it's new for us. I can even go as far as to understand that that is exciting for some people, but do not fucking get your, this is your spouse, your kids, your spouse, this is your family. And I am seeing them blow it up for parasocial, non-existent GTA role playing. That's the crazy part to me. And I'll always ask, did they know them for a long time? No, it's always they've known them for 2-3 months and have talked and have cheated on them before they actually blew it up. And it's always like that every time, no matter what. I'll always ask, how have they known each other for a long time? It's never they've known each other for years. It's never, hey, maybe they found true love, but they were hanging out in the role play all the time and they actually hit up Discord and they started playing games together. It's never a cute story, okay? It's never a cute story. I'm telling you, there's 3 or 4 times that I distinctly remember thinking, hey, did they start gaming together for a long time? Did they actually meet IRL? Because I've also heard stories of hey, somebody that they met on Twitch and they met IRL and they started hanging out and they ended up being a VTuber and then they ended up being VTuber friends with the partner, and it's cute and it's adorable, and I'm oh, that's cute. They met through Twitch and when they were a different streamer. I've read the stories and those are cute as fuck, and they're never in the fucking GTA community. They're never there. It's never there. It's always impulsive, horny, lust, erotic nonsense. And it's always there, and there's only a few times you can find really good friends, and there's only a few times you could probably find a relationship if you really look, but never is it cute. never is it a cute story, and it's really strange that it's never a cute story. I'm always skeptical of the non-cute stories. I want to know where the cute stories are in GTRP, because why is it always cheating? I sound like a fucking lawyer, but why? There must be a reason. It must be something in the water. It must be the 8 hours of role playing. It must be the ego combining that I was talking about. It's never cute. It's always crazy. I feel like I'm going nuts, but it's the truth. Oh my god. It has to be. It has to be. Like, look, if your vice is lust, whatever, man. Cool. Just do it with single people, man. Do it with single people. Fine. If you want to date around, man. I don't have a problem with it. Like, I'm fucking open. I'm a bisexual man. I know how it is. Do you date around? Some men have like 2 or 3 hookups that I'm cool with it. Like, man, just be honest with me. We're single, whatever. Just fucking, that's it. But it's always the fucking adultery. It's the adultery. It's the lust of adultery. That's always what gets me. That's the problem. And that's always the issue. It's the adulterators. That's the thing. I've seen it so often. It happens so often. And it's always adulterers. It's like, I have a family. I've been with my wife for like 3 years. I started RPing and all of a sudden I was cheating on her. I started emotionally cheating. Then you ended up physically cheating. And it's like, just be single, man. Divorce. If you have that ick, it is an ick, but if you have it, just fucking break up. Get this over. Don't fucking drag your whole family into this. I've heard it so many times. There are like, I'm genuinely saying, there's like 3 people who genuinely have met their partner and it's beautiful. Like, as one friend, she ended up actually like, it was cute. They were both single. It was, they got engaged recently. They had actually started hanging out and talking outside of it, but they met through GTA. They actually started interacting. They went to the same country together, started actually, like, they had the ability to do all these things. And like, they're 2 single people, and that's a cute story. That's cute. Okay. Not blowing up my family that I now have. I'll straight up give an example without naming the person. This man blew up his 3 family household. He had 3 kids, a wife that was pregnant with a 4th, and blew it up. He blew it up. Insane. Insane. Oh, the ad. Don't worry. I'm pausing. Ugh. I'm taking a break. Don't worry. I need like water with honey is what I need. It's insane. Oh man. I need to like Are we back from the ads? What's the vibes? What are we vibing on? Are we back from the ads? Are we back? Guys back? What's I don't want to go on any other rants. I'll make my last statement and then we'll get into another game. I just want to make sure the ads are over for you guys. Insane. You don't want to go on another rant? Be for real? I don't. I want to play. But I do like yapping. That's to be fair. But I mean, this is a good example. Like, I have this take because I've been so ingrained in it for, it's 2026. I had been ingrained in GTA role-playing for damn near like 13 years. I started in 2017, did it for like 2-3 years, and then so that's 3 years there, and then from 2020 to now is 6 years, so 9 years. So I've been like, I have a very strong opinion on a lot of the GTA role-playing scene because I had been a part of it for so long. And maybe I did 8 years, so it's 8 years technically. 2 years in from 2015, 2016. I was doing it for like 2 years, and then I got out of it, went to college, and I did college, and then I got back into it in 2020. So yeah, it's been like 8 years. So I have a lot of opinions on that. But anyway, the main crux of what I was going to say was an example was like, I was saying that a man who had 3 kids and he was having a 4th blew up his marriage of like 9 years or something, like a really long time. He was like he's in his 40s or whatever, blew up his whole family dynamic. This is one of the more extreme scenarios. Again, I have other extreme scenarios, but that was one of them. But blew up mind you, he has a kid on the way, and he's cheating on this girl who is 18. So he's 40 something. She's 8. She just turned 18. And she came from the GTA community and blew up his whole marriage for this 18-year-old. And I'm just like, dude. Brother. Yeah, it's a Nick. And unfortunately, there's only a handful of like cute stories that I know of where I'm like, they were 2 single people and they met and they you know, true love kind of thing, you know? And like, that's not normal. It's one of the few places that like, I think the drama of like, oh yeah, no, still super big ick. 40 and 18, insane behavior. Like, full stop on that. Like, it doesn't, like, words. I don't even, like, what? Insane. Just insane. It's just insane in the first place. I don't even, my main thing is, like, it's like, I think the drama of GTRP, which I'll be realistic, right? I'm not going to try to justify it, but I'm going to more so like contextualize it. I think that a lot of people's lives are pretty normal, which is fine. Everybody has normal lives. Don't have a lot of drama. Normal lives, nothing crazy, right? And I think the excitement of GTRP and the Second Life aspect of it, the excitement of creating scenarios and having these things happen to you and you all of a sudden being a prominent person and stuff, I think it, for a lot of normal people, it like empowers them. It gives them like weight, and not in a good way. It empowers them as in like gives them a spotlight on the stage of life that they normally don't get in their normal day-to-day life. And a big part of like removing yourself from these weird scenarios is to like ground yourself in something in reality, to be like, okay, I am like this, I know who I am, to like separate the ego from your person, and to like bury it deeply. And like it's not something you could do easily. And like it's I'll give an example. There's a lot of places where this happens with like Reddit communities and Discord communities, where like you have this one person who like, you know, runs a Reddit and apparently finds himself to be like a curator of information going places or whatever, or is like a part of a big community like in World of Warcraft, or like in a lot of the MMOs used to happen. It used to happen like the more modern examples for me that happened was back in the MMO days when I used to have Terra groups. Like I used to have in my Terra game, Terra MMO, I used to be a part of groups that like had always this like somehow, some way, there's always this one person who blows up the fucking clan because their ego gets so big that like and like their ego got so big that it blew up the clan because of the power, and everything has to go through them, and they're the leader or whatever. There's always some dynamic that happens that blows it up. And so that's the scenario that happens to people in GTRP, right? Where it's like, oh, they'll blow up their small community, whatever. They'll blow up, instead of blowing up the clan, which has no consequences, they'll blow up their real family. And it's like, that is insane, because it's the same process. I think it's the same ego, the ego death that happens in like with MMO clan groups and just clan groups in general, where just like the ego death is, hey, who was the old god? It wasn't me. I'm the new blood. I'm the new blood, baby. How you doing, Cosmo? Listen, I'm new. Look, that's a clickbait title. I'm technically the new blood alchemist, okay? And we're talking about some random GTA RP stuff. But we are going to be playing after I make this point. But I think the ego death that happens. I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. We're talking about some GTA stuff. We're kind of talking about ego death and talking about how scenarios that normally would lead to like just regular like removal, like not consequential removal. So like if you've ever dealt with people that are like in clan groups, or maybe in small like raid groups, or even in small like competitive groups like CSGO and stuff like that like when you always have, like, it never happens all the time, but there's always the potential for a person to blow up the group just because that person's ego is so big, because they feel empowered by this new level of authority that they have within the group. And I think that the same concept happens in GTA role-playing when people blow up their not like actually blow up their families, but like ruin their relationships, their marriages, their spousal partnerships and stuff, because the same authority and the same ego death happens, where it's like, I'll just give it all up. And it's not really ego death. It's more so just like, it really just ends up being selfishness. And so it ends up being a situation where like, it's really comes from the same entity. It comes from the same personality trait that kind of makes those situations happen with clans, that happens with families in GTA role-playing and stuff. And it's unfortunate, because you would think it not happen, and it kind of just does often, you know? It happens a little too often. Is the best way to put it. It just happens too often. You know? Anyway, if we're going into another rant, we'll go into another rant. Honestly, that's a good way to put it. I discard ego by replacing it with confidence. Ego ends up with hatred, whilst confidence ends with crushed dreams and learned lessons. That's a good way to put it. I think if you can manifest internally, I put $20 on you standing on another rent. Yeah, it'll happen. I'll start another rent. I think it's important to understand is that it like you can manifest internally like confidence, right? You can manifest being more confident by putting yourself in scenarios where you're like confident about who you are as a person, your personality, who you know you are, and putting yourself into social scenarios where you can build your confidence, because like that is better. Because at the very least, if you're an asshole, at least be an asshole with confidence. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm saying this as a hyperbolic statement. It's not actually I'm not saying this as high, like, that you have to be an asshole or anybody's an asshole. But I'm saying, like, you could be a nice person and just build on the confidence that you have currently as the person that you are. And you will not have the same ego problem. Because it could be very easy to fall into that when you end up in scenarios where, like, you're not capable or not mentally prepared for the level of authority that some people will give you or have in the first place. It's very difficult. And like, I think it stems from that starting of like, hey, you know, you have an ego about this because now you're the authority in your team. When it doesn't even have to be like in competitive gaming scenarios. It could be in real life that you see a lot of that time that ego builds up over time when your manager is like, I had it when I was working in retail, which is like you have the ego of these managers who think they know better and yet ruin your day because their ego is what dictates how we do our job. And so I think it is important to just build confidence in yourself. You know, don't be any of the isms, you know, and I think you'll be all right, you know. Anyway, what are we pausing from? Is Paige coming back? Paige coming back. Well, I don't know what's happening. My team is like, no idea. All right, I guess not. I don't know. This game might leave. What is this? What is my Sinclair talking about right now? He's like flaming the other team. What is happening, bro? What is he trying to put it like? What? I don't know what's happening right now. Just like wait, we can wait. I'm not impatient. I can wait for it. Tamer, don't put 20 because you're about to ride it out on black because that's really what's gonna happen. You put 20 on as you're putting 20 on black and you're about to make some bank, right? You're about to ride it out. You're about to ride out a $20 into $100, ride out $100 to a $500 on that bet. You're talking to the face. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I made the reference. You about to win this gamble. You're about to win this gamble. You're about to win it. Oh my god. That wasn't even a question. 20 on the easiest gamble. Like, oh my god. I'm rant ready at some point. I got something to rant about. I think we might, this might be a failed game. So. Yeah, this might be a dead game. Yeah, we might be not playing this game out, I'll tell you that. I want to play Rem, but I don't think the coins... At least we won't get flamed? I hope not. There's a very big chance I do get flamed, though. They hated me that last game. It's like... I'm alright. It's not like we're gonna be out. You know what? You're right. I'll hold my tongue on that one. Oh god. I really hope I don't get flamed. I really hope I'm not. I felt like for dying one time, and like, I've never heard like, this is the first time I've ever heard that like, I mean in MOBAs I've heard this as well, so it's not like a crazy thing, but like, why is it in MOBAs when you die the least and you try to like secure your farm and like, you know, play the game to the best of your ability, they still flame you for not participating? Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, me not dying is participating, brother. Please. Like, I get it. Like, there's other, like, MOBAs are the games that where you know, doing a lot of, you have to do so many different things to secure your impact on your game, but like, still. How dare you not feed? Yeah, it's insane. That was the logic of that guy, was like, you should die. Die for my team, even if... Oh, I fucked up. I didn't mean to do that. I'm like, it's insane. It's only MOBA players who think like that. Which I get it. Like, you know, death counts and stuff are... Like, I get it. Death count is not important in MOBAs as much. But in every other game, I can go 1-1 and my team won't flame me. Only in MOBAs they'll be like, you're 1-1. What are you doing? You're not feeding? You're not helping us do the game? What are you doing? I'm like, dude, what? Didn't even feed at all. I like did amazing, actually. Like, surprised. That was like a surprise. Like, you know, I could have probably showed up to more fights, but like, damn, man, what do you want me to do? What more do you want? What more do you want from me? What more do you want from me? I could take their shit, but I think they... I'm just gonna back up a little bit. I think they got greedy. I don't know why they're chasing me like this. Why are they getting so greedy? What the hell? Like, I can kill you. I don't understand. I can literally murderize you right now. Why did he chase me so much? Alright, well the game's over, so it's alright. It's not like I'm gonna be getting much out of this anyway. The game is not gonna score, sorry, is the better explanation. Back up a little bit. Yep. I think I'll just get my healing right. Just to keep me alive for a little bit. And then I get that item. That's all me, baby. That's all me, baby. That's all me. Alright. Oh man, we were so close. That was actually not a bad game. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Insane. I didn't feed and I did fucking awful, apparently. Yelling at me. Wraith, go die on the point, you useless bitch. She's playing Farm Simulator. I'm like, oh my god. What are you doing? She's just farming and not dying. Show up to fights. Show up to the fight. And then the fight is bad. It's like 4 times it was a bad fight. I'm watching my team. I love how I literally say, I love how like I have the distinct moment. It's not even that long ago. Distinct moment of saying, we're going to the right lane. I'm saying, okay, we fight. Cool. We're okay. they're escaping, and then I'm literally saying to myself, "Oh, we gotta bail out of this fight. This is a bad fight. This is a bad fight." They're not showing. I said to myself, and I said out loud, "They're not showing on map. They're not showing on the map. They just got the rejuvenator, which gave them actually there's a whole big old audio show about it." And literally, I'm watching them run at this one guy on the lane. They're running at him, and they can't kill him. And the point is, if you can't kill him fast, bail. That's the trick. That's the trick of every MMO. If you cannot kill someone if your TTK is more than 40 seconds, there is a gank. They are going to fuck you up. They are going to turn around and kill you. That is the rule of any MMO. It's an instinct. It is the MOBA instinct. Okay? It is like the thing that you hone that makes Faker so good. It is like you could just feel it in your bones. It's like a bone thing, you know what I mean? You've honed this instinct of like, ooh, I've got this chill down my spine that if I keep chasing this guy and I can't kill him, we are all going to die. And then literally that instinct goes off in a second and literally they all die. And I'm at the base like, okay, I guess we can't do anything about it. I'm telling you, I have the Faker instinct, okay? I have what he has, okay? It's there. I'm just not a pro player, okay? We all can hone that instinct. Just years of practice, I know this, okay? It's like, I have the Faker instinct, please. Don't be a loser. We got this. Oh.
It's time to reach your full potential.
I wish they understood. Alright, so we're playing Bebop, and this is a harder lane. Huh. Bebop and Rem is the same lane we just fought against, but I don't have a haze now, so. Same lane structure might be a problem, I don't know. I'm gonna get harassed. I think I get my healing item first, so yeah, I'm gonna get my healing item first. It's gonna be a very hard lane, I'll tell you that. Nice. You're a wicked man, Drifter. Wicked man.
Enjoy.
Damn.
Headed to blue.
Okay. I'm trying to think what's a good strategy for how I'm gonna deal with this. I mean, the pillow does a lot. I'm gonna die here. Yeah, I was gonna die. He tricked me on that one, so there's nothing I can do there. He was able to parry. He jumped in and parried me. So, unfortunately, I couldn't do anything about getting unparried. I could rebuttal, but I don't think rebuttal is really good right now because I have to be able to dodge the parry. Unfortunately, I am a very parry-heavy character. So, I have the unfortunate reality of dealing with that often. I think I'm okay. Obviously, I could only deal with it so much before it gets bad. Don't have money? Wait, I do have money. Huh? Why did my money not come out? Okay. It's weird, but okay.
I love it.
Alright. His melee is good, just saying. His melee, Rem's melee, the little sleeping guy, or hit her. I don't actually know. But Rem's sleep is really strong. Or melee is really strong, so seeing that melee hit is kind of insane. I kind of tested it on my own and I saw it. I was like, oh, this is a strong ass ability. It is very, very not weak. So getting fucked up by that is not a surprise. At some point we could push up though. It's not an issue.
Who's a good girl?
They did take their own thing.
Death awaits.
Alright. I think the best thing I can do right now currently is probably take some of the Sinner Sacrifice if it's up. I think it's up at 6 minutes. Take some of the extra stuff here. Farm in lane. Probably deny if I can. Probably do my best to not deny, but that's a little difficult considering that my position right now is pretty not good right now. And I don't expect them to die either. Mostly because yeah, their characters are very like, he can do that shit, as you can see.
There is no mercy.
Okay, not too bad.
Sorrow comes for them.
I think my first buy is going to be this cold burst item. I think I have to get it. I have to rush it. Alright, I'm going to leave the lane to grab that thing. I'm going to grab the bridge buff, and then we're going to keep it moving from there. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's my best bet right now. I kind of want to farm camps right now, but I think my teammate... I don't know where he is, actually. Where'd he go? I can maybe get a kill, actually. I think I'm in a position where I've got the buff, the gun buff right now. I think I should be able to actually kill somebody if he decides to jump us. Okay, yeah.
They're about to pay.
Are you dumb? Fucking dead ass right now? I'm not getting hit right now.
These are your final moments.
I was able to do a little bit of damage. Where did Infernus come from? Did he... How did he jump here? I'm so confused how he got here. I'm gonna actually go steal their camps. That's what I'm gonna do.
It's time to play.
I don't want them to... I'm doing this because I don't want them to rotate into getting this really fast. So I'm actually gonna go and steal it. I don't know if this is valuable. I will be honest with you. I don't think it's valuable, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Thunder.
I think there's enough of a case to be made that this isn't valuable, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
You can't stop this.
Okay. Super slow, but honestly, for what it's worth, I'm gonna take it anyway. Now, this is something I normally do, and it's not something I'm going to recommend anybody else do because I'm abandoning my lane effectively.
Leaping.
I'm really abandoning my lane, so
Surprise.
I'm gonna ult on it too. This really shouldn't be. I shouldn't be doing this at all.
Headed to blue.
Yeah, this isn't smart, but I'm gonna do it. Mostly because I don't want to get harassed. Like, my big thing is, like, I don't want to be harassed in my lane. And unfortunately, he died for it. So, he died for my greed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. He died for my greed. I got greedy and he died for it, which I mean, I guess is fine. Kind of behind anyways.
They'll die by the hand. The dark will claim them. Get away from me.
He doesn't have a thing by him. He doesn't have a thing. He dies. So nice. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm gonna do the farm over here.
Death away. Death stalks us. My power is
Okay. Okay, how strong am I right now? Not strong still. I can secure 60. Give me 60. Give me 40 now. Where are my things?
They've taken our blue guardian.
Am I crazy or am I not like getting my farm the way I'm supposed to? Anyway, I think I get.
I see 7.
Probably spirit nukes. I think there's enough spirit nukes to justify this item right now. Okay. I'm gonna go help my teammate. He dies here. No fucking way.
Appreciate you like farming and shit. I'm gonna need some fucking help, yo.
Well, shut up, bro. What is these guys complaining? I'm literally with you, man. What more do you want from me? I'm literally not farming. I'm literally fighting with him. I'm literally sacrificing myself for him. How is he telling me I'm not farming? I'm literally behind.
Alright, never mind then.
Like, what do you want, man? I'm confused. He's literally like, yo, you're just farming and you're not fighting. I'm fighting him with you, man. Like, what more do you want? I lost the fight because of you. Like, what are we talking about? This that shit that fucking that rots your brain. That they all have like, they all have tunnel vision. It seems like. I ulted. I hit everything. Hit every button on this motherfucker. I'm confused. I'm literally, he's saying like, yo, you're not with my fight. And I'm like confused. I'm like, oh wow, like really weird that they're literally with you right now. So I know you're bullshitting me right now. Oh wow, I'm fighting with you. I wonder what that means for you, bro. Get out of here with that shit. I'm so confused. Insane. I hate that you could just lie. Like, you just lie on the internet. And then, like, I'm watching him, like, tell me bullshit. And then he's, like, he's just fucking lying, bro.
I'll be the last thing you see.
And then he said, never mind, because he knew I died. And I was with him, so he just wasn't paying attention.
Time to die.
Also, I need items. Like, I don't know if the guy that has 11,000, like 11,000, it's not a small amount. He has 11,000 farm. I can't do anything for 16 seconds. So, if he wants help, he has to wait 16 seconds before I can ult. Probably also gonna help another lane. Let me consider what I need right now. If I get enchanters and spirit nuke, I think I'm just, no, actually, you know what? I'm just getting enchanters. Getting enchanters, there's no point in not getting this. I think I could have a good amount of farm before I... Alright, let me think. I'm in a decent position right now. Rem is gone and Bebop is gone. Kinda sucks how much damage that was, but he still doesn't do a lot of damage. He's a healer mostly. The monster dingle dangles. Oh my god, the dingle dangles. Alright. So we got my annoying little man here. 7. 7's here. I'm out. This guy left me anyway. There's no point. He left anyway. He left my lane. I don't know what to do. I'm not fighting with you. You're on your own, bro. Can't help you if you left. And he left. Okay. There's no point. I just gotta give it to them. They gotta take the tower. They're probably gonna take the tower.
These are your final moments.
Do I have enough for a...
The dark will claim them.
Okay. So good thing is that nobody's here. Also, I'm confused why nobody's here. Everybody left my lane. They're in mid. I'm just gonna farm, I guess.
You can't stop this. I'm ready to have some fun.
Can I take that? Can I help them or no? I can't. There's no point.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Now that was quite lovely, wasn't it? They can't run from me.
It's a bad
These
fight.
souls don't spend themselves.
Okay, cult sack. I do have time to do it. I have time to get the auto farm item. No, game's fight's over.
They took out
Yeah, it's a bad fight. That was a bad fight. Dude, why is he fighting? What is he doing?
Death awaits.
Does he have ult? Oh no, he doesn't. He could have died.
They destroyed the Guardian on green.
Dude, you're not invincible. What the hell? I don't think I need to worry too much right now. Where the hell is going on right now? What's happening? Where are we fighting at? Oh, we're fighting Mina. Alright, he dies here, and then who else? Where's Rem? Okay. Alright. He went for the... No, he can't have that. Oh no, he can't get chased. He's too far behind enemy lines. No, actually, he can't get chased, actually.
I'll find my prey.
The urn has been dropped.
You have to back up a little bit. He's in there still.
They'll die by my hand. They took out
Gotta chill out because he can heal. Still an awkward scenario, dude. Okay, teammate left him. Yo, what is with our team like leaving? We're in a fight. Like, there's two guys in the middle. Why'd they leave? Why'd they leave? I'm like confused.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
We were not like... We were in like a straight fight. Like there was 3 guys down there. And now they're taking our shit, so...
Let's go for a walk, Ava.
Okay, that was weird. I'm not really sure I understand the logic of leaving the lane when it's kind of still in contest. Like, in that spot, we're in this area. And, like, it's pretty clear that, like... I circled it. That's if you guys can see it, but you can't see it. It's fine. It's just weird. I don't know.
The shadows call, and I answer.
Let the ley lines course through you.
I don't know how Rem's getting so much farm, to be fair. I'm not like 100% sure how he's getting all this fucking farm. He's not in fights, but he's the highest farm in the game. So he's doing something.
Throwing gloom.
I'm gonna push right after this. I'm going to push green after this. Damn, they really do have dingly dangles. That's insane. They just be dingle dangling. They really be dangling. It's really hanging low, isn't it? Is he just going for like urns? Like
Thunder.
He's gotten like 3 urns now. You can't dingle dangle with us. He's in the big leagues. Yo, I'm an alchemist now. I'm in the big leagues, man. It also happened really randomly, so I don't know why. Yo, you're a bitch. I swear to God, I'm an alchemist now, baby. You can't talk to me like that. I'm alchemist now. I actually don't know how I became Alchemist. It literally, I was in Initiate 5 games. I wasn't even...
Help me deliver this thing.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm confused. I really didn't. I don't think I deserved it, to be fair. But, like, I was in Alchemist. I was literally in Initiate games, like, the game before, and then I won one game and got Alchemist. I was like, that's not fair. I don't think it's possible. I definitely don't deserve to be this rank. I'll be so for real. I definitely don't deserve to be this rank.
Let's see if they're prepared for this.
I got a bail on the... Okay, took it. And took it. Alright.
I decide when and where I strike.
Bebop is missing.
I'll be the last thing you see.
How you been, Manu? What you up to? You've been playing the new patch, or you're not fucking with it right now until you're waiting until like one of the other characters drop?
Share in this glory, Krill. Without your effort, they would not die so easily.
Alright, well I took the... I think my problem ends up being is like, I want to participate in the fight, but like... it's just, I mean, like there's free farm, like all here. Like there's so much free farm.
Thank you. I see Frank.
And I can lane, I can farm so much. I gotta get my items. I got the fucking Oracle over here, Manu. I got Mr. Big Dick over here. He flames me, but what you doing, bro? Go play Oracle games and then teach me how to play.
Leaping. Darling, you don't have a chance. Thunder.
York is under attack.
Alright. What's the next plan? I kind of want to just jump somebody, but I think I want to get... Slowing Hex. A lot of the characters can, like, really get out of here. So, I think I'm going to do this, and then this, and then get Torment Pulse next. That's my next item. And then just go from there. I think it's probably the best plan. Actually, let me do this really quick. Actually, let me do that. Actually, let me do this really quick, and then that. Okay. Are they jumping my boy? Where is he? The fuck is he?
I go where I wish.
Dead, I think. Damn, there's 5 of them here. It's not too bad though. I don't think that's... I mean, the trade for that is like 3,200. Get a kill on Mina, get a kill on Bebop for me. If they escape now, it's fine. I mean, I've also kind of like farmed their lanes pretty often, and I still don't know how Rim is getting all this farm. I'm gonna be so for real. I think he's soaking up farm, and he's going...
Gathering time.
Yeah, tank bust. Yeah. I don't know. He's obviously farming somewhere. But he's...
Pulse grenade out. Need help on blue.
I don't know where he's farming. But...
Speeding up.
Should I have waited? No. Actually, I should probably go fight. I have enough I have my abilities too. I think my target has to be this guy. Yep. Oh. Shit. Okay, that's one. I'm gonna try to swing on somebody else. He doesn't have ult. I know he doesn't have ult. That's two. I think Rem might actually have killed his lane. I think killed his lane really easily. Alright. Yeah, he killed his lane. I think he soaked up too much farm. Why did he... He soaked up a lot of farm for his team. He's got all... I can't do anything about that. I think I'm okay. I just gotta get out of here as fast as fucking possible. Is he chasing me still? Where's my fucking cat?
I have a few tricks left.
Okay, get me out. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm like fighting for the cat. Alright. Like, where's the cat? Where's the cat? Where's the cat? Where's the cat? I'm like, yo, please give me the cat.
I'm not dying for that.
Took me forever to fight for that.
I see the enemy.
Give me health, give me health, give me health. That's nice. Okay. Alright, I survived. Cool. I like surviving. That's nice. Feels nice. Let me grab this thing. Hello? Okay, grab it.
They're leaping.
That was an insane escape, I won't even lie. It was like a 3 health or something on some crazy shit. I gotta quickly. They've been grabbing urns like insane amount, dude. This is insane. I've never seen anybody grab an urn like this fast. I've never seen people grab urns. Like, is this normal or something? Alright, I gotta back up. I'm just gonna get my items. I got Soling Hex. I got Frost. I'm gonna get Torment Pulse. As long as I jump, dude. Again, I'm not understanding how Rem has this much fucking farm. I really don't get it. I think I'm gonna get Juggernaut. Or no, actually, just go damage. Don't get scared. I'm not gonna be scared of nobody.
They've destroyed our Blue Walker.
That's bad. That's not actually good. But
They're about
okay, let me push out this lane.
Let's go mid.
Yes, that's actually not correct. Incorrect, not incorrect. Sorry. That's the right move. Yeah, we could do a mid boss rush. Just rush it. Nice. Got it. Alright, we got it. Oh, it was supposed to be a sleep house sitting, but I stepped back out home not too long ago. Woke me up. I'm too tired to drive this early. Yeah, nah. You're all good to stay here and chill and do your thing, buddy. Buddha. Do your thing, Buddha. Big Buddha. How you been, man? Hopefully this is gonna... You've been going through some shit every fucking time. Your Discord got fucked up. You just not been sleeping, bro.
Headed to yellow.
We gotta get you right, man. What the hell was that? I'm confused. Why did he do that? What the hell? Why did he... Am I confused? What did he just throw? Did he just like give me his life for that? Like, why did he do that? He just stood there. Oh, did he... I didn't stun him. I don't have a stun. Oh, this is bad. There's not a lot of people seeing vision.
We delivered.
I'm very confused at what just happened just now.
And for my next trick, my power is absolute.
What is going on? Why are they feeding me? I'm not playing good. They're just feeding me. confused. What's happening right now? Tired, the best sleep while house sitting isn't catching up. But yeah, it's nice to sleep in my bed soon. Yo, once you sleep in your bed, yo, you're gonna be chilling. You're gonna be cooling right now. You're gonna feel great, bro. I promise you. I'm saying it like I slept in your bed, bro. You gonna be good. I know because I slept in your bed. That shit was nice. I promise you that shit was nice. Oh fuck. I promise you, Buddha, it's because I slept in your bed. I know it's good. That'd be crazy. Don't let me be the person that slept in your bed, bro. Let me not be that person. Alright. We'll do that. Get rid of this. Get debuff remover, and yeah. The fun time I had with these dogs, bro. You need to unquote that, bro. Unquote that. You can't say fun time with the dogs, bro. That sounds crazy. I know you. I hope you mean something else, bro. Please unfun. Do not give that the fun. You don't quote the fun part, bro. I'm sorry, you can't do it. Please say something else, bro. Please tell me it's something else, bro. Please.
I see 7.
But hey, give me something to work with, man. I don't want to ban you, man. Buddha, bro. Speak to me, man. It's the quotes? What exactly? It's the quotes, Buddha. You can't hit the fun on those words specifically when you're talking about that, bro. It's like, I hope that the dogs were like shitting everywhere and it was a problem or whatever, but like when you hit the fun on that, bro, it sounds crazy. Talk to me, Buddha, man. Like, no, what's going on, bro? Listen. Alright, I gotta go fight. Oh, okay. I figured the dogs were just being like, okay. I figured it was just a little scary, is all, right? I was just a little spooked. I was a little scared, alright? I was a little scared. I was scared for you, man. Thank God. Alright. Oh, man. Whew.
Now that was quite lovely, wasn't it?
Paradox.
A drink of water, and then I had to clean out. Tripped into the vomit. Went to the shower, cleaned my clothes, and I got up the stairs. The dog played chase and ran into me. Fell in the water, hit my head. Okay, that's actually a crazy situation for that to happen, man. I'm glad, bro. You gotta stop getting into situations, man. I feel like your life is almost like a sitcom where you just get fucked up sometimes, man. Like, and not for fun either. It's not like you're having fun getting messed up. The dogs be chasing, fucking around, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're out. You're out the fucking game. It's like, yo, like, please. Sunder. The dogs being like, I mean, dogs are always do some crazy shit, but that's kind of insane that one of the dogs vomits and then ends up getting it on you. But my leaf, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it feels like a sitcom. Like, you tell me, and I'm like, there's no fucking way, right? And then you're like, nah, it happens, and I'm like, dude, brother, anybody would be like, yo, get me out of this fucking Truman Show. Get me out of this shit, bro. Like, get me out, please. I'd be even tell them to get them out for you, man. He doesn't have damage. He doesn't have damage. I do want out, but I've learned to accept it and laugh at the BS. The teabag is crazy. I know it's crazy. That's why I did it. I did the teabag because it was crazy. It was deserved because he was being an asshole the whole game. I just wanted to do it to him. I did not feel bad. I was gonna teabag him because like this fucking little dog, this little fucking rat. I like the character, but man, he was just pissing me off the whole game. He kept trying to parry me. I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm teabagging. I don't care. I do not care. It's the one form of toxicity that I don't have to. That it doesn't make me crash out. I don't have to worry about it. Oh no! Oh no! All right. Oh no! There's nobody here. There's nobody here. I'm being chased by the crow. I'm out. His teabag almost worked. My teabagging actually almost fucking tilted him. He almost got me. Okay. I didn't know he left. I didn't know everybody left. Everybody left me. I didn't know they left. I thought we were still fighting. It was just me by myself. I was playing God. All right. Silence and then damage is probably what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna cut.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm probably gonna cut. I'm probably gonna cut this item out. So cut this item out and then just go into damage. So 64 and then 48. I think that's not enough though.
Blood money is like normal money with a story.
There is no mercy.
Very wily paradox.
It's time.
The Hidden King's power is yours to wield.
So, how's the murder business treating you?
Actually, I should do this. Okay. No, the 1 out of 9 ads. I'm sorry. The ads. You gotta subscribe to get get rid of the ads, baby. All right, let's go. Actually, beat the game. Let me go help my team. Talking to work, baby. And we won the game. And we won the game. All right, I gotta pee. Pissing all by yourself? Hell yeah, I'm pissing by myself. Ain't nobody waiting for me to piss. Wait, did I? Yeah, no. It's that. It's that. It's that. I saw it, son. Listen, I miss when the worst form of toxicity was teabagging in Halo. Nah, I saw that. Y'all remember that? Like, y'all, anybody who's over 30, anybody who's over 30 remembers that the worst form of toxicity, the one that tilted you, was teabagging. That I miss that era. That's why I still use it. Cause now they just like, it's beyond, like, you know, you got hit with racism, sexism, all this other shit, right? Back in the day. And, like, you know, that was the old school shit. And then teabagging was, like, so pertinent that, like, it was like that became the new form of toxicity. Now they just go back to now they just went back to racism again. You know what I mean? Like, they went back to racism, and that sucks. It was like a good old time. Now is the form of toxicity in the finals. The teabag feels lame. There's emos in the game. That's what I'm saying. Like, the form of toxicity now. Oh shit! Sorry, I hit every. I was hitting all the buttons. Now, like, well, here's the good thing. Fortnite made it so that you can emote on people, and that toxicity is like what brought it back for a long time. Cause like, I'll be so for real. Like, as a gaming anthropologist, oh my God, Tamer might have the $20. I'm going on a rant right now. Tamer won the bet already immediately because I've literally. Oh my God. I haven't started the rant yet, technically. Okay, I haven't started the rant. But hold on. I want to say, as a gaming anthropologist, as someone who's been alive long enough to know the gaming anthropologist, we had racism, toxicity, slurs back in the day. And then we got teabagging. And teabagging was a cultural shift because everybody started teabagging. It was like you hit the teabag, that's how it worked. And then teabagging stopped being like as prevalent, and everyone went back to just hitting slurs for a while. Fortnite is the next progenitor. Fortnite revitalized emoting on somebody because it was such an advanced level of toxicity that, like, teabagging didn't even matter anymore. You could just emote on people, right? And now the finals being one of them, where it's like you use a chalkboard that pops up and says "I win, you lose" is insane. But emoting on people is kind of still in faction right now. But the last 2 years people been hitting slurs a little too much. I didn't unfortunately participate in the toxicity of emotes, but I feel like the emote toxicity is such a non-factor compared to the slurs. Give me teabagging, give me emotes. I'll stick with that. You know what I mean? I'll stick with that one. I need those because that feels the most effective, you know? Those feel the real most effective because saying slurs, at this point, your coworker says slurs on the side on some crazy shit. Like, it's insane. You know what I mean? It's too normalized. Every time we move away from gaming related emoting on somebody, teabagging somebody, every time we move away from it, it's the dark era. You know what I mean? It's just the dark times. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not even just creative or piss you off. It's just like, it's just dumb at that point. Like when you hit a slur, like when it was the 2000s, it was because nobody had voice chat. And let's be honest, I was 10, 12, 13, 14. I was hitting him with the beaner. You know what I mean? I was hitting him with that, the Mexican slur was beaner at the time. I am Hispanic. I'm sorry, I didn't mean like as a bad thing, but I just as an example was one of them. And like there was a bunch of them. We all kind of delved into our toxicity when we were young, and voice chat was a thing. Then teabagging evolved it. It was like teabagging evolved that one, and it was like it was like a refined form of everything we got to. Nothing could even top teabagging, because then games were being really like, that's where the level of toxicity, that's the true gamer toxicity. And now we hit the peak again with emoting. I think emoting is it's a pretty effective rage baiting technique, and also toxicity in general that's like reasonable and also not racist. That's the big thing. It's not racist, sexist, homophobic, you know what I mean? It's not all those stuff. That's the thing. It's like, it's not when we like, I think the filters of gaming, when they were strong and we didn't have all the nonsense, I think that was when it was like, yeah, we could say that we're on the right path. But then when the slurs start coming up and people start hitting you with your shit, when they start hitting you with your shit, we're on the wrong timeline. We're on the wrong timeline. That's how I feel. When they revert back to slurs, we're in the wrong timeline. I think that's what happened when Halo happened. Teabagging, peak, Obama era, right? It was the Obama era. We were in the good path. Slurs happened. It was Trump. Slurs was happening. It was Trump. All of a sudden, Joe Biden's America, Fortnite emoting on people, 2019, 2020. We were getting into the Joe Biden era. You was Enoch. You know that shit? People hitting emotes on you. Cool. Perfect. 4 years later, we're back in the Trump era. Immediately, all slurs again. We're back. It's the dark timeline, is what it is. That's the gaming anthropology. That's how I'm comparing these things. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. But I see the lines. You know what I mean? I'm seeing the lines where it's going. Halo was a good time, exactly, because at least they weren't throwing slurs all the time. We weren't getting hit with it too much. It was, man, like, what a time. What a time. We used to, I'm guilty of this. I had a foul mouth, man. I had a foul mouth. I was foul mouthed when I was 15. I mean, I'm pretty still bad. I could get to that level, no doubt. But like, I was pretty foul mouthed back then. It was bad. That was not good. That was not a good time. Those games, a guttural feeling of like, what the fuck do? I don't know what to do. These guys are cheating, doing all this crazy shit. Rust matches on Modern Warfare 2 is insane. I feel like people lose and gain brain cells under certain presidents. Yeah, that's kind of how that works. Think of it like this: every Republican president makes you lose brain cells, right? All right, you gain brain cells under the Democratic presidents because they at least want you to go to school. But then the Democratic presidents that are neoliberal warmongers, those motherfuckers, they're the ones that also cook you. They slide under. They slide under you and then they cook you. That's what happens. When we had FDR, people felt hope. John F. Kennedy, people felt hope. There was hope in the air. People are having babies. People are having babies. When FDR and Franklin D. Roosevelt and John F. Kennedy, the stories I hear from like from what people are talking about, like the news and articles and stuff, all the time, it's hope, dreams. They want kids. Their families were set for life. Generational wealth. Jobs were amazing. Unions were strong. Like, John F. Kennedy wanted universal health care. And devastated when he got assassinated, right? And all the hope gone. I'll DM you. Yeah. God damn it. All right, send it. I'd even bet against it, but send it. Fine. I was betting for you. I was betting for you that I was right. Legit, yeah, I know. That was the one thing that I heard. When Trump said like, oh, we have to have more kids. Like Trump and like it was some other fucking brain dead Republican was like, yeah, you gotta have more kids and all this shit. I remember reading that, and I'm like, bro, this was actually okay. I'm not gonna run on a rant. I'm trying not to again because my bill to send Tamer is racking up. I'm already now at like $60 because I did the toxicity, then I talked about presidents. I'm at 40. I'm at 60 now when I'm on this next rant. Okay, I can't. She's building up a bill right now against me. But but the thing is like so. Like, there's a study already that goes on with abortion. It was like an abortion clinic. I don't know. I don't know the facility. Oh, Planned Parenthood. That's what it was. I was like trying to remember the name of the company behind most of the abortion clinics that helps with like healthcare, and it's Planned Parenthood. Planned Parenthood had a study that was out. That said, in places where there was available and easy to access abortion, like information, contraception, like healthcare, and like specifically like it's also feminine care as well. Those places actually had an increase in birth rates, right? Like because of all of the because. Weirdly enough, some weird psychological thing, which is like, I don't know if it's psychological, but like when women have access to like healthcare, right? When they have access to healthcare and the information and all this stuff, it makes people who actually want kids to have informed decisions about how they want to have kids and how they want to like raise them and like do it. And so they did the study that. The reason they figured that out was because they extrapolated when they removed clinics and like mental and like feminine care from those places. When they removed it, they saw a decrease completely in like in birth rates and stuff. So, you know, if you're the government and you see this information, at like the government's like, well, we're actually gonna take away, we're just gonna criminalize abortion clinics and come up with all this bullshit, right? And like when they come up with all this bullshit, they're gonna be like, well, we're gonna take your rights away, and guess what? That plummets the birth rate even more, you know? So it's like if you're smart, you extrapolate the information that you get, right? You should be extrapolating the information you get from you should be extrapolating the information that you get from Planned Parenthood, the place that you're trying to defund, and be like, wait, if I want more birth rates to increase, maybe we should give like facilities and clinics and fund Planned Parenthood, which gives you the ability to make more informed choices so that people actually end up having more kids. Do you see how insane this is? And I'm just like, what? Government, you're supposed to have rights. Like, what? Government's like, you have rights? I guess not anymore. Now they just shoot you on the street. Now they take your fucking kids. All this bullshit, man. It's insane. But that statistic was so impressive to me that like that's the logical fallacy that I feel like a lot of the government and Republicans like exist in, which is like there's a multitude and a mountain full of information about how Republicans use abortion clinics in other states. They'll fly out their mistresses, and these are government officials that'll fly out their mistresses, or people like Elon Musk who will fly out their mistresses to get abortions in other places. How dummy thick am I? That's crazy, bro. I'm dummy thick. I'd be working out my legs a lot. I said this in the stream already. I'm dummy thick. It's already, this is proof. In my Tomb Raider run, I talked about how I'm dummy thick. It's just how it is. I got the wagon back there. But yeah, no, it's just a logical fallacy that they exist in, that they'll use the services that they try to defund, and the services that they actually defund will actually help them with their objective no matter what, but it doesn't matter. They just want to take away from other people. That's really what it comes down to. They'll just take it away from other people. It's a logical fallacy. They exist in perpetual stupidity. They're so stupid they don't make informed decisions. All right, last game. Okay, last game. We're done. We're done after this. We're not yapping no more. We're done. I can't keep yapping. I'm fucking... My yap meter is almost up. My yap meter has been up. We're playing last game. Last one. All right. It's almost 5. We're gonna kill it to 5. Okay, I want on the record, though, it's not that I'm trying to convince Zoba to not rant. My point was he cannot stop ranting, which was proven. Guys, do I monologue too much? Is that something I do? Do I monologue too much? It's 2:35 here. Yeah, it's like 4:35. Ran away, sir. I feel like I monologue too much. I feel like if I was a villain, I'd be monologuing my plans away. I'd be like probably the worst villain. I hope Inuto Talks out there helps he monologues. Oh my, I monologue too much then. That's the problem. I feel like I monologue too much. You can't throw topics at me. I just like... What if I don't want to monologue? I try not to. I'm trying to unmonologue myself. Okay, I sleep now. Thank you for stream. Night, y'all. All right, Tamer, have a good one. Get some good sleep. We're gonna play last game and then we're gonna be done for the night. I hope I get Rim. And I hope I get Rim and then we'll see how this goes. All right, I don't have to run an ad, do I? I have to run an ad, right? Okay, I have 40 minutes. All right, let's see. I might not get a match this late in the game, and if it doesn't, if the queue does not pop in like a minute at like 4 minutes or 5 minutes, I'll leave. I should sleep as well because I haven't put my phone on charger because I was gonna drive home, but like 30 minutes ago. But I didn't want to spend so much power. Yeah. Don't spend too much of your power on me because especially if you need your phone for shit. Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Do your thing, Buddha. I'll send you off in peace and love and safety. I send you off with that power. Kabam! Send you off with that kabam. Wait, hold on. Let me get the sound effect for you. Hold on before you leave. Hold on. I gotta send you the sound effect. Hold on. I gotta send you off on I gotta send you off with that.
Sins. I absolve you of your sins.
That's the sound effect.
You have been forgiven. You have been forgiven. You have
been forgiven. Go in peace. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you had to hear that. Okay, we're in the game. Nice. Oh, my mom brought down a bed in the living room for the last dog. He had cancer. Aw. So it was easier for them to sleep where we could go. Aw. It's actually kind of sweet to do that. I only have a TV on playing a 24-hour video calming music. Yeah, you're gonna need the the 72 hours of calming wind noise. That's what I would use. Like wind or rain is like really calming for me. Those are like the two things that like I really like is thunderstorms. Those the thunderstorms are always really nice. The thunderstorm stuff is like my favorite ones. The rain, I like that one a lot. Gives me like a certain level of peace that I don't think I can get anywhere else. Like in terms of like, I tried white noise a little bit. I do try white noise occasionally because white noise I think helps me a little bit with the ringing. Because I do have tinnitus, so I have tinnitus. It kind of comes and goes, so like sometimes it's not too bad, sometimes it's bad, and so the white noise does help. But I think rain also helps with that a little bit. Rest here, adventure from the rain. I need that. I need that. I need that. Whatever it is. Gaming in the rain. Rest here, adventure, for your time is sacred. I gotta kill my camps.
I see Bebop.
Your aim is impeccable.
Fuck. I can get extra spirit and then I gotta keep pushing. Oh god. Oh shit.
Going to shop.
Oh fuck. Rem is abusing my lane, you know. But we're not losing it, so. I think I get healing right. Yeah, I get healing right. Alright. That was not bad. Bro, I don't think I had your Discord on my main account, but if you want a new one, let me know before I go to sleep. Yeah, I think you should just, in my socials, I can't pop the thing right now, but in my socials, you just join my Discord, and then I'll have it. It's, is it not, I think it's in my, I hope it's in my thing. I have to double check if the link works, but I'm pretty sure it just works.
On the bridge.
I can't, I would.
You are back.
We'll do it right now. Let me see if we can. Yeah, it might be difficult. That's the thing. It also might be difficult, just because like. Yeah, it might be a little difficult. If it's not there, I'll definitely, when you pop in next time, I'll just show you the link. I'll send it over for the socials and stuff. I always forget to, like, this is a personal thing. I just keep forgetting to, like, actually check. I know mods can hit the social button, but I think anybody else can just do exclamation socials.
Oh, you're going for it? Yeah, good. Whomever gets it, as long as they don't.
Yeah, I'll click, yeah, just click next time. It's all good. Oh, there you go. It works. Yeah, yeah. There it is. Okay, so it doesn't work. I thought I set it up for mods only, but it works for everybody.
Take this boon. You mess with the wrong team.
Okay, what can I do? I can get suppressor, and I think suppressor probably would help me deal with the fire rate issue that I'm having right now. Because I'm dealing with the fire rate issue. They are, like, gonna slowly ramp up the fire rate.
They didn't let me take in their farm too much.
Rise up and take what you deserve.
I'm gonna get suppressor. Help me out a little bit. I think suppress. Okay, I'm in. All right, good luck. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Buddha. Take care of yourself, man. You're always welcome here in my home.
Going to shop. Haze is on the bridge.
If you think this is impressive, wait until I get going.
Locking him down.
I take what I want.
This lane's been properly shit on.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Okay, locked in. Nice. Not too bad. Decent situation. We could probably push the...
It's time to play.
I'm gonna go for a damage item, a big damage item. Okay, so I can go, actually I can go Cult Sack, and then go Imbue, and get the item. Yeah, this is pretty, I think this is probably what I would get normally.
Take this gift.
Okay.
They destroyed the Guardian on blue. A blue walker is under attack. I won't hide behind the weak.
Okay. Let me think. I'm gonna take the firehouse, and then I'm gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna take firehouse, and I'm gonna push up. Yeah. Am I? Can I get Fleetfoot and Enduring for 32? I need 32 actually before I can like start rotating. I'm actually gonna wait. I thought I was gonna do it, but I'm
Mina darts amongst them, a perpetual thorn in their side.
Can I get 32 and then rotate out? I think I can.
I smell the alcohol already. The Hidden King's power is yours to wield.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
Mina, rise up and take what you deserve. Masses will fall.
You're mine.
Opposers will die. Beam ops down. The doorman has
Okay.
begun his
The enduring speed is really gonna help, and then in 60 seconds we're about to get this, so it's fine. It's annoying. Just, why didn't he commit? Dude, commit, dude. What? I dropped 900 for him not to commit. That's insane. He actually didn't even commit to that. That's so annoying that he just didn't commit and I dropped it for like nothing. He could have taken it. He didn't commit to it. It's so annoying. I thought we just kill it, bro. Like, we like win that. We win that fight like 100% of the time. That's a help, Mina. Mina looks like she's super strong though. So. Yeah, Mina's got it. So.
Victor shares his pain.
I think I'm just gonna rapid fire on that, and then I'm gonna go for it.
I won't stop until I get what I came for.
Mina darts amongst them, a perpetual thorn at their side. This will be served.
I'm not sure what he was really thinking with that, to be fair. But, I mean, it insta-pops, so don't have to worry too much. He dies for it. A little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Free kill. Honestly, that's worth every penny. It's worth it. So, kind of weird that like he stunned me and that worked. That's the other thing. Heal main, superior, and then keep it pushing. Really strange. I don't know how that popped. In any way, shape, or form. Do not know how that popped. Genuinely wish I understood what happened there.
I see the Sandman. I see the enemy. Gotcha.
Maurice and Trill are off to a fine start.
You can't stop me.
You can take tier 3s like pretty fast too. 7 is one of those characters that like, I'm surprised you could take tier 3s like this fast. And nobody like really bats an eye. He could take it really quick. It's not even a joke how fast he could take it. I'm actually like pleasantly surprised that nobody knows about this. Like he just takes tier 3s like insane amount of fun. Like he can get like really fat really quickly.
Such arcane mysteries will be revealed to you.
I see Bebop.
If you want that bridge buff, Wraith, go ahead. It'll do you more good than me.
Okay. I'm bailing, so.
I see haze.
Nice.
The little fucking rat took it.
God damn it.
Why is it that the jump doesn't click? Okay, whatever.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
That was weird. Then again, I can't question it too much. Ow. I feel it in my neck. I gotta be done in a little bit. Is he getting chased or what?
It's a pleasure watching you excel. Death to our enemies! You won't escape.
Don't make me hurt you.
No free health for you.
Watch and learn. Let's go mid. The sacrifice is making
Let's go mid.
victory possible. Throwing lightning.
On my way.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Someone's here.
And now we press our advantage.
Headed to York. I see Bebop.
We're a well-oiled machine.
I definitely do not want him dying often, and he just popped a fucking rejuve. I was trying to get him to before he popped it.
Even used your malt on her.
Our Deadlock is under attack. Walk away from this. It won't get better. You deserve.
How? I'm off of it. What the hell was that?
Is playing her role to perfection.
It was off. I'm confused how this fucking works. Alright. We didn't pop either of the shrines. And where did Bebop... Bebop ended up chasing this guy? How did he chase him so far? That's insane. How did he chase him so far? Like he was... Okay.
It's funny because you haven't died.
I thought we had, I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were in a better position where I didn't know we popped so many rejuves. I wouldn't have gotten so aggressive. Because we didn't, I think we didn't really pop that many rejuves. I don't know. It was weird. I felt like we didn't pop a lot of rejuves, but I guess we did. I mean, I'll fight Bebop. I'm not gonna have a problem with that. I'll fight Bebop. I want to fight Bebop. If he wants to fight, I want to fight. I want to get active, baby.
Impeccable wraith. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I want to get active, baby. That was me getting active. I'm ready to get fucking saucy with that shit. Like, get me saucy. Let's go. Let's go, baby. That was not bad. I'm finna get saucy. Ooh, insane. Insane thing to do. Why is he doing that? He just knows we can just hit him, right?
Soon the barony of New York will belong to me. This is where you die.
It's time to complete the ritual.
No one is stopping me from getting what I want. Think the vampire nation is taking note now?
Feels like weird. He has something going on right here. It's over, so. That's alright.
Make them scream.
I don't know, he grabbed me. He knows spirit resist, so he dies 16 times too. Okay. GG's, not too bad. Pretty good game.
No need to thank
Yeah,
me.
I mean, Brazy. She was on that Brazy shit. Good on her. Decent team. Honestly, very decent team. I don't know how. I think, did I enable my teammate? I just want to make sure that I enable my teammate to do the things that I would have hoped they do. 7. I laned with Mo and Krill, and he has the most healing. So, Mo, I mean, yeah, me and Mo did pretty good. 3 and 1. Same farm. I was second highest farm, so I did pretty average at best. I wasn't like a Mina or whatever. Mina kind of went crazy. I was at equal farm with Bebop, so not too bad. Honestly, a decent game. Not bad. Three wins the last 3 games. For today, 27, 27, 28, 28, 28. So these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. Out of 6 games, I won 4, so I lost 2, and 2 of them were with Wraith. So not too bad. All right. Let's see who's streaming right now. Oh, perfect. I am going to send it over to Eternally Different Edie. She's a mod in my boy Jelani's chat, and it's a good opportunity to give her a little love and shout out. So I'm gonna raid into them. Thanks so much for hanging on with me, guys. I appreciate it. Everybody in the chat hanging up. Buddha, Tamer, Perfect Lambs, and all the lurkers. You guys make everything what I do amazing. Take care of yourself. Make sure to always drink water. Treat yourself right. Get some good sleep. And always remember that Deadlock will only be here for a small amount of time. So play Deadlock. Play Deadlock, okay, baby? Let's do it. Deadlock, baby. Rock out. Rock out with the Deadlock. We own it. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.